Testing 1, 2, 3. Ooh. And there. Yeah. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. All right. Boom. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the greatest show on earth. Sorry, just had a little fun. All right. Good evening, everybody. How's everybody doing this evening?
Good.
Excellent.
Hi,
Very,
Ryan.
very good.
evening.
Good evening. Good evening. Right. All right. Give it another second. We'll get started here. Right now, ladies and gentlemen, this very moment, you are at this moment the best real estate agent that you're going to be. Let me repeat that. Right now, at this moment, you are the best real estate agent you're going to be. You're excited, you're motivated, you have a passion, you're letting everybody know that you're in school, you're telling everybody you're going to be a real estate agent, and people are saying to you, if you get your license, come see me. You might want to buy a house, might want to sell a house. And so you're actually in business, doing really well right now. But when you take the state exam and after you pass the state exam, then you start to say, now what? What do I do now? And it's always amazing to me that what you're doing now in class, you forget. And after you become a licensed real estate agent, you kind of go brain dead. You kind of like, now what? What do I do now? So I developed this class as a token of my appreciation to make sure that you get more than just the education. This is the part where I said, if you come to my class, I'll teach you how to run a real estate business. Well, I've been giving little hints about it, but this is the class. And you don't have a lot of money. Maybe you do, maybe you don't. And most businesses fail because they're trying to make money. And that's a recipe for disaster if you're trying to make money. If your only goal is, if your only focus is the money, I'm sorry. Statistically speaking, you're probably not going to be successful in business. But since you don't have a lot of money to start out with, I'm going to give you in this class all the arsenal and the direction that you need on a shoestring to start off with a bang. Most real estate agents, ladies and gentlemen, do about 8 deals a year. All right. I'm totally serious. I would say 85% of the real estate agents in the industry, let's take 1 million of them. And so 850,000 of them do about 8 deals a year. The 20% are your top producers, the ones that do 20, 30, 40 deals a year. But they're rare. So on average, a real estate agent does around 8 deals. And that's really not because of you, the agent. It's because of the broker that you're associated with, for the most part. Your first year as a real estate agent, it might take you 6 months to get your first deal done. On average, not with me, on average. And the first year, a lot of real estate agents do 2 deals their first year, if they're lucky. So the reason that this is because of what I taught you, management. Most people can't manage their day. They can't manage their affairs. They can't manage their life. They can't manage their job. And how are you expected to manage somebody else's real estate affairs if you can't manage your own? So the reason for most failure is management. and trying to make money. So those two recipes are usually what happens. I have 12 real estate agents, ladies and gentlemen, and all 12 of them sat where you sat. They all came from my class. And so my brokerage after the class is the college. It's on the job training where I take you into the properties. I take you to the client. We work directly with the client and the contract. So it's on the job in the field training the college. And 12 of my students who are now agents, 8 of them, I cannot make successful no matter what I do. I can't make them successful. It's not for everybody. Because remember, you're going to be an independent contractor, not an employee. If you were my employee, it would be a different story. It'll be a different story. You do what I tell you, you come into work, you perform the way I tell you, it would be no problem. But as an independent contractor, you're not an employee. And really, the only thing I can do for you as an independent contractor is encourage you, try to motivate you, caress your ego. And basically, those are kind of the only things I can do to see if I can get you motivated enough to be successful because you're not an employee. I can't force you to be successful. And this is where we're going to learn in this class if you have it or you don't. If you got the right stuff or you don't have the right stuff. Because these 8 agents should be a lot more productive, a lot more successful, but they won't, and they're not. And they'll blame the broker, they'll blame they'll blame everybody and everything, but they won't look in the damn mirror. All right. In this class, ladies and gentlemen, you're going to see a little bit different side of me. I've been the instructor all along, but in this class, I'm the broker. And I told you the mirror does have 2 faces. So you're going to see that my conversation, my demeanor is going to be a little bit different than what you have been accustomed to as the instructor. It's the instructor, one thing. It's the broker, another thing. So I want to kind of give you some warning before this class starts that I'm going to wow you. I'm going to give you so many things that you would not believe, but might be a little bit more lively in my conversation and sound more like a Marine because of what I actually do when I'm not pretending to be such a nice person as the instructor. So now you're going to kind of get to see what you would see as your college instructor in the field, the broker. All right. So I want to just kind of warn you about that. And I did tell you that the mirror has 2 faces. So I cannot make these agents successful no matter what I do. And you have to understand, ladies and gentlemen, if they're not successful, I'm not successful. And so their failure is my failure.
So, question.
Go ahead.
So how does that work? Like, if they don't sell, is that like somebody that you just still got under your broker? Like, you can't fire them, or?
I can send their license back to Harrisburg. I can tell them find another brokerage.
Okay,
I can't
okay, but
fire them, but they're licensed under the state. Their license is affiliated with me. And I don't need you hanging around, hanging your license here. I don't need another freaking water fountain agent. So
right.
what I can do is tell them, listen, I'm going to escrow your license. I'm sending it back to Harrisburg. I would suggest you find another brokerage.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay.
All right. So I always wonder that because, like, dang, I got you underneath my broker. That's like you're not producing no business. So it's like, what's the use of not like what's the use of you, but you know what I'm saying? Like,
no, 100%. What's the use of you?
right. I ain't trying to be an asshole, but you're like, what's the point of you being, with me if you're not producing any, any business?
You're not going to learn anything if you're not going to do anything that you need to get
right.
done. Work.
Right.
But what about this? What if I say every Monday we're supposed to have a meeting, you're supposed to be here, and you don't show up? All right. Is that my fault that you're not getting the education? Because I'm here.
No, that's their fault. That's the person.
Yeah, but they will blame me for their failure. They won't look in the mirror and take responsibility.
Egos.
Lazy.
Sorry, I'm pointing a
Mhm.
knife at you. I'm like, yeah, lazy. I'm like literally making my dinner.
All right. So we're going to talk about this. And here's the deal, ladies and gentlemen. As I said, most agents, when they first start out, they don't do nothing for the first 3 to 6 months, no money at all. And maybe they'll do 2 deals. My management style is to get you to do 3 deals in the first 90 days. I want to put 15 grand in that bank account of yours. My job is to make you successful because here's the deal. Everybody's got their own dreams, their own desires, their own aspiration. This is not a longevity game. You're not going to be with me for 3, 5, 10 years. You'll probably be with me for a year, maybe 2. But you have your own desires, your own aspirations, your own dreams. And so you just started with me to get the biggest boost, the biggest rocket start to your business that you possibly can. But my job is to not hold you back, but to help you get to where it is that you want to go. So most of my agents will be with me for 1 or 2 years, 3 years. That's kind of like retirement. That's a long time with one agent being with the one broker, 3 years. But in the beginning, since you've got to be a real estate agent for 3 years before you can go for your broker's license, then the odds of the 3 year longevity would be better with or greater with a brand new agent who has to be 3 years as an agent before they become a broker anyway. But once you become a broker, then you can actually proceed with what you have always dreamed of doing. You can't quite do it as a real estate agent. But once you get your broker's license in 3 years, then you can run your own company, run your own business, be your own broker. You can do all that. And so 3 years with one broker. But we're going to talk about it, ladies and gentlemen. And we're going to talk about it. So here's what I want you to understand. What I'm going to give you is what I give my agents. The very first thing that you need to understand is Google. Google, ladies and gentlemen. And Google's expensive, but I'm going to show you how to use Google free. And then I'm going to show you how to get to the top of the search engine free of charge. Yeah. All right. Because it took me many, many years to learn these things. I spent thousands upon thousands of dollars and made a lot of mistakes. So I'm going to teach you everything that I have and show you how you can start your real estate business very successfully on a dime. Okay. So even if you don't come with me after you get your license, I'm going to wish you nothing but the best. But hopefully, what I'm going to teach you in this class, you can then incorporate wherever you're going, whatever broker. Some of you already have directions. You're not all going to be coming with me. You're welcome to, but I'm sure some of you already have directions. So take what I'm going to teach you in this class and apply it. All right. So let's do this, ladies and gentlemen. First things first, Google. I'm going to start here. And in a couple of hours from now, I'm going to end here. Okay. So how many of you searched me on Google before you came to my class?
Right, I just searched up
I
real estate schools near me.
Real estate schools near me,
And
right?
I looked at reviews.
And looked at my reviews, right? You got into my class one of 2 ways. You were either referred or you searched and found me. It's one of the 2 ways. Am I correct? Anybody else got in my class a different way than a referral or Google search? So
So
did you
there's
not
like
read my
two locations.
reviews? Say again.
Oh, there was like two locations for me. One was like JFK Boulevard,
Yep.
and then there was
Yeah,
another school, but
I
they
think it
was
was
like in
Caster.
the
Was it
Northeast, and I'm
Caster?
like, no, I'm not that far.
Okay.
Say it
Yes.
again.
Yes.
Was it
Yes.
It
Caster?
was
Or was it Grant?
Yeah, Grant. It was
yeah,
Grant.
Grant Ave, yeah, something like that.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay.
I
And
was like,
so,
that's too far from me, and I can't do it.
right. Right. Oh, I got an office in I got a school in Pittsburgh, Fourth Avenue. Is that closer? Just kidding. But we're going to talk about this. We're going to talk about this, the location, everything right now. And so I don't care what business you're in. I don't care what business you're in or what business you're going to be in. You need a Google My Business page for your company, for your business. Hands down. If there's anything I can do to help you, this would be the number one thing, the very first thing that I teach my students in this business class to do is get this Google My Business page. It's free because Google is using you as beta. Google's trying to develop some algorithms, and so they're offering it to you free of charge so that they can build their platform and their algorithms. So that's why it's free for right now. So let's do this. Let me share my screen
Google My
with you.
Business.
I'm going to show it to you. Share my screen. Let's move over here. And right here, ladies and gentlemen, let's start here. And by the way, I'm recording this class. I recorded yesterday's class. I'm recording today's class. And I will send you not only the videos of this class, but every link that I'm about to show you. Don't waste your time trying to write it down. I'm going to send it to you. Every link, everything that we're going to do, I'm going to be sending it to you after our class, okay? So that you can stay focused. Now, here it is. It used to be called Google My Business. And if you search for Google My Business, it'll still take you here. So they changed the name maybe 7 months ago to Google Business Profile, because remember, Google is trying to develop different algorithms, okay? And so Google My Business, this is how it works. I'll go here and I have a Google My Business for my location. So I got one for my JFK school. I got one for my 4th Avenue in Pittsburgh. Esther Avenue, I used to be on Grant Avenue, but when I relocated from Grant to Castor, I now have to re-verify. We'll talk about this in a second. I got to take videos. They got to see my sign. They got to see it because Google's got to verify that you have a physical location, that you are a bona fide business. Okay. And they don't want scam artists and anything like that. So what'll happen when you first set up your Google My Business, they're going to send you a postcard. It takes like 3 weeks. It only takes you a couple minutes to set it up. But it takes like 3 weeks for them to send the Google card. And on that Google card is going to be a code. So then you'll come back to your Google My Business and put in that code, and that will verify that you're a bona fide location and a bona fide business. So this is what it will look like when you open up your Google My Business. All right. So you're looking at my Grant location. And this is called your dashboard. Nobody else gets to see it except for you because this is your account. This is your Google My Business account. So you have edit my profile, read reviews, photo, performance, advertise. So what Google used to have is a website, but what they now did is they incorporated the dashboard into the search engine, but only you, the owner of the Google My Business account, will see this. Nobody else will see the dashboard. So they incorporated the search engine and the dashboard together, all right? As they're always Mickey Mousing around with it. Now, look at this. My reviews. Very important. We're going to talk about this. I got 106 reviews with my Grant location. If I go to my Center City location, JFK, I have 69 5-star reviews. If I go to my Pittsburgh location on 4th Avenue, which is my newest location, I have 36. So I'm still developing the new school, but all 5 stars. So what you need to understand, very important, is Google My Business will allow you to advertise and do some marketing. So if you go down here, you will see right here my ads, some of my ads. All right. And how will I do an ad? Let me show you how quickly I can do an ad. We go here to add an update. This will open this window. I'm going to go to a Word file that I have already open, and I'm just going to copy and paste a few things here. Let's do this. Let's just copy and paste this. All right. All right. Let's just do this for demonstration purposes. 1 second. My computer's slow. You're holding me up, computer. All right, you're making me look bad. All right, let's go. Here we go. And sorry, it's not letting me copy and paste. As you can see on my screen, there we go. All right, so boom. I'm going to copy from a Word file. I'm going to go back. I'm going to paste this in there. All right. I'm going to update the date for October 1st will be my next class, and it'll be my last class. So let's update that. October 1, 2024 is our last class. Okay. Boom. And boom, we're done. And now, done. I'm going to collect over here. I'm going to select a photo. Let's use my golden ticket as my photo. I want to open this up and make sure that the whole thing is in the picture. It is very good. And the last thing I want to do is I like to call now. How many did I speak to each and every one of you before you came into my class? Okay. And now I just did a free Google ad, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, it's done. It's done. And wait till you see the results that I get. So it's telling me that they'll have to approve it. It'll be okay. But let's look at some of my Google ads that I had in the past. Everything is constantly changing. Back in the day, it would have told me how many people view the ad and so forth, but Google's constantly changing. You got to understand that. Google's always changing. Don't get used to it. They're always changing. But now you can see all or some of my ads free of charge that Google allowed me to use. And this algorithm is why you picked me up. And notice that I was at the top of the search engine when you found me. And I'm going to show you how to be at the top of the search engine in a second, free of charge. So first things first, free advertisement on Google. It don't get no better than that, ladies and gentlemen. You hear me? It don't get no better than that. Free. Google's very freaking expensive, but here it's free. Okay. So now I have that. Also, the reviews. Listen to me. Paramount, if you don't understand what I'm about to tell you here. So if I go to my reviews and I can click on to view all my Google reviews, I can see lots of my students who have left reviews. How many of you read my reviews before you made a decision to come in here? Did these reviews sound fake, canned in any way, or did they all sound fairly sincere? But here's what you don't understand, and Google wants you to understand it, ladies and gentlemen. When you leave reviews, you're looking for a badge. Google, once again, is crediting you. So here's one of my students who left me a review. Let's click on her. And here's what I want you to understand. Notice that she has this badge. It's very important that you understand this because you want it. You want it. And so if I click on to Angelica, what you're going to hear, Google's going to give you this. And what you want to do is click on where it says learn more about points. Click onto this, ladies and gentlemen. And what's going to happen is magic. Google is going to show you these badges that you freaking want. You want to get these badges. You want to get this first one, 250 points to get this first badge. All right. And how do you get this badge? Not by receiving reviews, but by leaving reviews. You're going to get this badge, 250 points. How do we get points? If you leave a review, it's 10 points. If your review is more than 200 characters, which you'll see in a second, then there's another 10 points. So it's 20 points. Then if you just do the rating, if you just do the 5-star rating and don't 1 point, all right, photo, for each photo, there's an extra 5 points for each photo. So your job is to get the 250 points. So if you only do the reviews, then you need to leave 25 reviews to get your badge. Once you get this badge, guess what happens? If I copy and paste Angelica Crespo, who's got a badge, and I go and I put her in a search engine. Notice I'm not even using the Google search engine. I use another search engine, but let's put her in there and see what happens. And look what happens. She is at the top of the search engine. These are all advertisement. When it says sponsored, they're advertisement. So this is the first one that's not sponsored. And look, Angelica Crespo at the top of the search engine, because she learned this in my class. We go to the other one, Angelica Crespo. So what Google's going to do is they're going to scrape. And I don't know, do I have it there? Is it already autofill? Let's see. Yeah, because I don't want to deal with this right now. See, it's here. Boom. All right, let's see. Green join. It shouldn't. I'm already a member, but in any event, let's take this out of there and see what. No, I don't want to do that. Not now. All right. Let's open up another window here. And let's do this real quick. And Angelica Crespo, let's see. But anyway, this is her LinkedIn account. And it would ordinarily go, I am LinkedIn. I know what happened. It was my morning class. That's what happened. But see what happens, ladies and gentlemen? Google scraped the internet and found everything they could for Angelica Crespo and used that to place her at the top of the search engine free of charge as a token of appreciation for earning the badge by leaving the reviews. So I'm going to teach you about this, and I'm going to teach you what you don't know. What you don't know is employers, corporations, Fortune 500 companies, if I'm going to hire you, do you think I'm going to go to your social media accounts and do some research on you through your social media? That's old school, ladies and gentlemen. It's yesterday's news. You know what we do today? Reviews. And the review is a great way of profiling someone and understanding them probably better than you understand yourself. And so check this out. So you leave a review for the school and you say, this was the worst effing school I ever went to. I mean, the instructor sucked. I learned nothing in this class. I don't recommend this school. Don't go to this school. What just happened here? If I'm an employer hiring you and you just said in your review that you didn't learn dick shit in this goddamn class and you don't know anything, do you think I'm going to hire you? Your spitefulness just shot yourself in the foot because you were trying to probably do harm to somebody, but now forever those Google reviews are there. And now employers are going to see that you admitted that you didn't learn a goddamn thing in the class. Why the hell would I want to hire you? See what happened? See what happened here? So you got to be real careful, but I'm going to go into it. First things first. Your job is to get this badge. First things first, but remember, you're in business in your name. Don't be using a pseudonym, a stage name, all right? The Desert Lizard. And then when I leave reviews in the Desert Lizard. The hell good is that going to do? You got to understand, you're about to run a company. You're about to build your business. All this is about exposure to you. Your name is your business. And so Angelica got the message when she was in my class. And now if you copy, let's do this. Let's just say that Alexandria handed me one of her business cards. She goes, I'm a real estate agent. I said, really? Thanks, Alexandria. You know, if I'm interested, I'll call you. And then with her business card, I go and I Google her. And she pops up at the top of the freaking search engine. And I'm like, that's freaking impressive. All right. And that's what you would need to understand. If you're not at the top of the search engine, I Google Alexandria Brown, because Brown's a common last name. All right. and I can't find Alexandria Brown, you know what? I'm going to throw that card on the side, and I probably won't call Alexandria anymore, because just like you said before we started this class, did you not go to Google? Did you not read the reviews? Did you not do a little bit of research before you made a decision? And if you can understand that Google is the only form of marketing that you want to do, and it's free, and getting yourself at the top of the search engine without having to pay for SEO. And I paid thousands of dollars, and those morons couldn't even get me on the third page of the SEO or the search engine optimization, SEO. And I found a way to be at the top of the search engine. So when you searched me, I was at the top. And now you will be. So your first job for your new business is to set up a Google My Business account and start leaving reviews. You go to the post office, they say, hey, leave us a review. You're like, yeah, okay. And you never do. You go to Rite Aid, they say, leave us a review. And you say, yeah, okay. And you never do. Well, now you will. Because now you understand that these reviews that you're leaving for the post office, for McDonald's, for Rite Aid, for me, is going to get you this badge. And the higher you go, the more you get. Some of the benefits, which are here from 5,000 points down, are astronomical that Google gives you. I'm not even going to go into them. I would just want you to first. The first thing, 250, is going to get you to the top of the search engine. That's the first thing. But wait till you see the rewards that Google gives you when you get to these badges, ladies and gentlemen. All right. So first things first, you're going to start. I'm going to leave you a couple links to leave me a review. Now, once again, remember what I'm teaching you. The review's not for me, ladies and gentlemen. I showed you I got plenty of reviews. It's not going to help me in the Google algorithm. I have plenty of reviews. It's to help you. But I'm going to teach you also how to leave the review, how to write the review, because I know when you get to the in front of the keyboard, you want to leave a review and you're like, and you don't know what to say, you don't know how to say it, and so forth. No worries. No worries. I'll show you the easy way of doing it. So, okay, so there's the first thing that I need you to know. To set up a Google My Business and start leaving reviews to get your badge. First things first, ladies and gentlemen. Okay? Now, in this scenario situation that I am giving you, I'm going to my mentor class here. Give me 1 second. Here's what you need to understand. Google is local advertisement. So where's my school here? So if I go here, I'm around here somewhere. She left me a review. It's here. Hold on 1 second. And then boom, boom, boom. It's around here somewhere. Google. Okay. So my school is around here somewhere. I'm down here in Philadelphia. And so I'm down here. All right. So let's do this. Let's go to online real estate school. No, it's going to take me there. I want to go to all her. Let's do this. Hold on 1 second. I want to go to all her reviews. Demonstrate. Let's do this. Let's go, Angelica. Let's see, because usually what will happen. Okay, there we go. You'll get these that light up here. And notice what is going on. See the reviews a month ago, 10 months ago, a year ago, all right, 2 years ago. Notice that we're starting to get more and more over here on the board here, all right? And we're going to go down 3 years, 4 years, 4 years ago. See what's happening here, ladies and gentlemen? So when an employer is profiling you, I'm telling you, from what you did long time ago to now, it is still in the Google algorithm. It's still there. And this is what you need to understand. So if you wanted to be a little badass back in the day, but now you're all grown up, I can see that you were a little badass back in the day, and now you're all growing up. So Google is going to keep these long records. You need to understand this. All right. And so what I want to do is, let's say here I am. All right. And let's go right here. Let's just say I'm here. Let's just say this is me. All right. Chipotle, I know I'm in here somewhere. I just can't find myself. But in any event, okay. So let's just click onto this one. And here's what you need to know. So here's my business. I'm Golan Company, Malt House in Rockledge. All right. Google advertises in a circumference of about 5 miles. Because what Google's job is to bring in local traffic for your business. All right. So local traffic, how somebody in Harrisburg going to come to your little location. All right. So what Google does is they are local. Ooh, I just saw my school. You're local. And so that's what Google does. It tries to bring in the traffic to your business. There we go. All right. From local within a 5 mile radius. And they're excellent at it. They're excellent in bringing in the traffic to your physical location because of their local marketing. But how are students in Pittsburgh going to know about my school here in Philadelphia? Google doesn't expand that far. What do I got to do? What I had to do, ladies and gentlemen, is have a physical location in Pittsburgh. And you saw my 4th Avenue location. All right. And so this is my school in Pittsburgh, ladies and gentlemen, 4th Avenue. We open it up, see some pictures of it, and tell me what you think. All right. So I actually just want the pictures of it. Let's do it this way. I'll show you some pictures of my school in Pittsburgh. Tell me what you think of it. All right. Let's do Pittsburgh. Because there's a lesson here that I want you to learn. All right. And here it is, 4th Avenue. Here's my building in Pittsburgh. Let's open it up and let's see some pictures here. All right. So it's my desk, my office, right? And some of my students will use this classroom. Most of the time, my students are going to be using this classroom. All right. Does everybody see this? All right. And boom. Now, here's what you need to know, ladies and gentlemen. I just showed you my building in Pittsburgh. Here's the thing. I ain't never been to this building. I've never been there. You know what it's costing me to have this address in Pittsburgh? $55 a month. You hear me? This is called a virtual address, ladies and gentlemen. And the state required a physical location in order for me to have my license from my school. Google requires a physical location. So Google had to send a postcard to this building and they forwarded it to me. So now I have a location in Pittsburgh, a location in Philadelphia that complies with all the rules and regulations, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not trying to tell you to do anything some shady. The state accepted it for my licensing requirement to have a school, and Google accepted it. You don't want one of those post office boxes as an address, as a virtual address, ladies and gentlemen. That you do not want. All right. And so with these virtual addresses, this is what I have for $55. Why would I want to pay $5,000 a month when I can do it for $55? And guess what I get for $55 a month? Not just the address. I do get the prestigious company address. That's great. I got on-demand access to private meetings. So that means I can actually use the building for 2 hours every month. All right. For a quick meeting. All right. I can either pick up my mail or I can have it forwarded. Remember, you're getting that Google postcard. All right. To establish your location, or you're setting up an LLC and you need a physical address for your LLC. All right. So you would want to do one of these in Delaware. All right. I have access to the full suite. That means, ladies and gentlemen, I have a receptionist. If somebody was to walk in this building and say, hey, I'm looking for online real estate school, there will be a physical person there saying, oh, they're not here right now. You're at the right location, but they're not here right now. Can I take some information and forward it? See, $55 a month. I actually have a receptionist there in this package. So I'm able to enhance my marketing efforts. All right. I'm able to use this address on my email, my marketing, my flyers, my website. All right. Friendly on-site staff, helpful support. So when you're understanding how to expand, and since I teach a statewide class, not a city class, I had to figure out how I could get Google to advertise beyond the borders because Google is local. Google would only advertise my location in Center City, my location on Grant within a 5-mile radius. How the hell would anybody in Pittsburgh know about me? I had to get a physical address. So I set up these virtual addresses. And when I set up the virtual address, everything's going to be notarized. It's all legal. It was a virtual notarization. A notarizing officer sent me a Zoom link. I had to put up my driver's license front and back. They snapped a picture of it. They asked me several questions. I signed online, and then they notarized all my documentation online. And boom, I now have an address. I will have a location in Erie. I will have a location in Harrisburg, and I will have a location in Scranton. And they will all be virtual locations so that I can pretty much hit the entire state with the school because all the students are taking a live streaming class. So understanding that Google My Business is such a powerful tool, it is limited. How do I expand the limits of Google My Business? Since I teach a statewide class, for you, you might not need to do this. Local traffic would be all you need for your business, and you'll be fine. But understand what I'm trying to teach you here. If you want to set up an LLC, I told you want to set up an LLC in the state of Delaware. And that means if you're going to be in the state of Delaware, you will need a physical address in the state of Delaware. All right. You can't use a P.O. box to set up your LLC. But the reason you're setting up your LLC in the state of Delaware is for the taxes. You don't have to pay any taxes. So it's a tax-free state. That's why you want to set. Google, Amazon, even though they're in California, they are registered in the state of Delaware as their LLC. All right. So if you want to do an LLC and you now realize you need a physical address to do so, then I'm going to be giving you this link. I would recommend this company because they've been very good to me. And it's a very good company. I've been very, very happy with them. All right. So, and it's $55 a month. All right. I wish it was $55 a month everywhere, but it's not. So if I go to Erie, PA, they don't have much choice. They got one building in Erie, and that building is going to cost me $107 a month. Boo-hoo-hoo. I'm still bitching about it because it's not $55 a month. It's $107, but I'd rather pay $107 a month for a location than rent. And now here's the Erie location that you'll be seeing soon enough. And so when you click onto it, you will literally think, these are your classrooms. This is what you're going to be in. This is what you're going to be doing. That's the great thing about this company. They have physical locations for you to use as your virtual address. Nobody would be the wiser unless you wanted them to know. Okay. So let's recap. Google My Business, free advertisement, best advertisement you could do. Reviews. Doing the reviews and getting that badge is going to get you to the top of the search engine. Having a virtual office will help you set up your LLC. You're off to a bang, ladies and gentlemen, with just these 3 little tips that I gave you. I don't care what business you're in. You do what I just told you, and it's going to rocket. It's going to propel you very, very quickly. And how much did we spend so far? Other than the $55 for the office, nothing for the advertisement, nothing for the search engine optimization. And if you don't have the virtual office, then so far we're at 0. And look,
then, is this something that you can do while you're working under a broker, or is this something for later on?
No, it's for your business. So if you're now with a broker and you're now in real estate and you've got a real estate business, then this is what you want. It's not really for personal. It's for business. And what you're trying to do is generate traffic back to you. So in this situation, Kelly Abram.
Mhm.
Kelly Abram is now got a Google My Business account. And when I Google her, lo and behold, there she is at the top of the search engine. And when I click onto her, it will probably take me to her Google My Business account where I can get to see her and understand a little bit better. And all for free so far from Google.
So I can like
Plus,
still have an office like in my name, even though I'm working under a broker.
yes, because you are representing yourself. And as I said earlier, my job is to help you succeed. See, this is the problem with franchises, ladies and gentlemen, with Remax, Berkshire Hathaway, Keller Williams. They want you to advertise them. They want you to build their brand. They don't actually allow you to build your own brand, your own name. You'll find that out later. So, some of my agents who left and went to Remax came back because they couldn't do nothing at Remax except advertise Remax. And sometimes you might feel that the name is what I'm going to need to succeed. You will be grossly mistaken. As my agents found out, the name did not do them. And the promises that these brokers made, they did not keep. So they had to come back to where it was good originally. You're always welcome to come back home, as I said. So now, the next thing that I want you to understand, ladies and gentlemen, is your advertisement. This website is going to give you everything that you ever imagined. This website, ladies and gentlemen, has, let's move this over here, has flyer and brochure after flyer after brochure. And I'm just going to keep scrolling down for a little bit, just have a little bit of fun because it never stops. So you got all of these. Let me just click on the one. So I'm clicking onto this one. And in this situation, Cornelius is looking to do some advertisement. So we click onto this one, and here's what will happen. Cornelius is going to replace the picture with his picture. He's going to replace the information here with his information. So we could just do it right here and change the number, or we can take it out all together and put in another something else there. All right. He can change this, buying or selling. He can change the car. All this, all of it, drop and paste. You can move it, put in, so forth, drop and paste. And then 5 minutes later, Cornelius has a flyer. All right. How much work did he have to do? What is it? Canva? God, that's a difficult one for me. I really can't operate Canva. It's too difficult. But this bad boy right here, all right, click onto another one and boom, click onto it and boom, I can start editing. If I want to skew, I could do that. If I want to, change this around, I want to change the logo. I want to change the background picture. Sky's the limit. You can do whatever you want and drop and paste. All right. But here's what you really need to understand. Let's go right to the top of this website. Everything that you need. You want to do an Instagram post. You want to do a Facebook post, YouTube, flyer. Let's do Instagram. And over here, now you can see that everything will be for Instagram. The sizes will match. Facebook post. Everything will be matching for Facebook. All right. Let's do TikTok. Everything will be sized for your social media post. And so all I want to do here, I'm in TikTok and I'll put real estate at the top, real estate. And now it's going to give me all of these TikTok real estate related platforms or templates that I can use. And so Cornelius is looking at this one here. And of course, he wants to do a post on TikTok. And once again, always got to do copy and paste. Notice the background. Notice how the background will be moving. So it's great for your social media website and so forth. Yes, boom, out, close that. So let's see. I want to show you something. This is a very good one. Okay, now look at the house. See that? See how we got some moving? Some of these are really, really good. All moving, doing a much better job. And these are the ones that you would want to use, not for your flyer. Here we go. Let's do this one. So see how we got, this is a motion TikTok flyer that you can use for your TikTok. It's a moving one. So you wouldn't want to use this for a flyer. You would want to use this for your post. All right. But anything and everything, anything, Pinterest, Twitter, Snapchat, LinkedIn, Etsy, whatever you want. Whatever you want. Oh, for the very first time. It's not there, but anyway, Etsy is probably the only one right there, but we'll see. It'll probably be there later. But in any event, I go right up here. What do you want? You want a flyer? What do you want? All right. Do you want to do a business card? All right. So again, going too fast for it. So this website that I'm going to give you, ladies and gentlemen, if you cannot be creative and think of a flyer or a postcard or a post or anything like that, if you don't have that creative skill, then you just click onto this website. That's all you need to do. And use any of these templates. And remember, what you see is not what you need. If you need, let's just say that I am, I don't know, let's try this one. Shoe shine boy, all right? All right, shoe shine, all right? Well, what do you know? What do you know? What do you know? What do you know? All right. Well, if you're not in the shoe shine business, let's say I'm in the restaurant business. All right. Let's see. Boom. Boom. So whatever business you're in, just put it in the search. And it'll come up with all kinds of templates for you to do. You know which one I want to do? Because I'll talk to you about this one here. Let's do lawn care. Let me just see what we have here. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. All right. So it doesn't matter what kind of business you're in. This website, ladies and gentlemen, is going to give you thousands upon thousands upon thousands of templates that you can use. Now, in this situation, Carmen wants to do some direct mail. She wants her flyers in the properties. All right. So she would come up here and she would do flyers and she would do real estate. And Carmen puts together a flyer for the real estate. Even if I don't spell it right, it should come up. All right. And Carmen says, you know what? I like this one. So Carmen makes all the changes to it. But how does Carmen get this printed up so that she has physical flyers to pass out? Well, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to introduce you to Roger. You say hello to Roger for me. You hear me? You say hello. And Roger's the best in the business, ladies and gentlemen. Have you ever gone to Staples or Office Max to get color copies done? You know how much it cost you? Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. 7 cents, 7.5 cents. Here's 1,000 flyers. That means you're $70. And I'm going to show you in a second that you only need 1,200 flyers for the whole year. 1,200 flyers for the whole year, because most real estate agents and most people don't know. They send out 5,000 flyers and they say, that shit didn't work. I sent out 5,000 flyers. I didn't get one call. This shit don't work. Morons. They don't know what they're talking about. You don't need to pass out 5,000 flyers. You only need to pass out 100 flyers if you're doing it right. So if you're doing 100 flyers a month, then that means you need 1,200 flyers for the whole year. Okay? And that means, let's make this $80, $90. Okay? For the whole year, that flyer that Carmen designed, she went to my guy, Roger. All she had to do was send an email to the template she designed, and Roger will do full color copies for her. And she does 1,200 of copies, $80. That's the whole year for advertising that Carmen needs. Okay? Because I said I'm going to teach you how to run a business. One thing about making money is understanding your expenses. You cannot be affording to throw money away on things that ain't working. You got to understand these things. All right. So now we have these flyers. Carmen got all these flyers done, and she wants to do the advertising the way I said. Let me explain how this works. 100 flyers a month. Not 1,000, not 5,000, 100 flyers a month. And notice that Carmen had them all made up for the year. So that means it's going to be the same flyer month after month after month. No changes. Now, let me ask you a question, ladies and gentlemen. If you plant a seed in the soil, does it become a plant the next day? Do you have a nice, beautiful bush the next day? No. And so when you plant that seed in the soil, 3-4 weeks can go by and it's still soil. You're thinking maybe it didn't work. Maybe I got to do it again. Maybe it's not working. All right. But 5 and 6 weeks later, there you see it's starting to break through the soil. Oh, look at that. It's a little plant. Looks like it's coming through. And then on the 3rd month, you see 2 leaves, maybe 3 leaves. And you're like, oh, what's happening? And then by the 5th or 6th months, it's nice. Look at it. It's nice. And by the end of the year, it's a beautiful plant. This, ladies and gentlemen, is called farming. We call it farming in the real estate arena. And what you needed to know through my analogy is that first month that you passed out the flyers, did you see a plant come out of the dirt the first month?
No.
Nobody called you, did they? 5,000 flyers and nobody called me. No shit. Nothing. 2nd month, you pass out the flyers. Nothing. 3rd month, maybe, but I would still say nothing. But by the 4th month, you get a ring-a-ding-ding. Somebody called. The 5th and the 6th month, a couple more calls. And by the end of the year, you can't stop the calls from coming in because you now understood farming. You understood the plant and you understood how to market. It's not a magic beanstalk where you pass out 5,000 flyers and the phone's going to ring off the hook. Moron. So you need to understand the psychology. Now, here's what's happening. Carmen is passing out this same flyer month after month after month. And Carmen is planting a seed in these people's head. These 100 people that Carmen is passing out the flyer to, she's going to own them. Because the first 3 months they threw out her flyer. Didn't register, didn't even see it. It was trash. First 3, gone. The 4th one, before they throw it in the trash, they're like, this one again? They'll still probably trash it, but this one again? See what happened here? Carmen's taking up real estate because now they recognize Carmen's face. They're still probably trashing it, but they recognize Carmen's face. Then in the 5th month and the 6th month, they might actually read the damn flyer. And Carmen's flyer says this, check this out. If you have no money in your bank account, and if you have no money in your pocket, and your credit is El Succo, but you would like to buy a property, call me, Carmen, and I will be happy to help you. So by the 5th flyer, the 6th flyer, they actually read it this time. And it's like, what the hell is she saying? I got no money in my pocket, no money in my bank account. If I got Succo credit, she can help me? Nah, fine. But it's here now. Now the person's got it here. All right. And then 7th month, 8th month, they get this flyer again. And you know what? They're like, you know what? What the hell? Let me give a call. Let's see if she's true, if it's real. All right. And this is how this works, ladies and gentlemen. And you have to understand it's called farming. And you got to pass out the same flyer to the same. But let me ask you a question. You remember this beautiful plant? I told you by 6 months, it's beautiful. On month 7, it's beautiful. But on the 8th month, I don't water this damn thing. I don't take care of it. I don't do anything. What's going to happen to this plant on the 8th month?
Yeah, die.
It's going to die. It's going to die. And the same philosophy works. If Carmen misses 1 month out of this 12-month program, miss 1 month, Carmen's got to start all over again. The seed that she had planted in the brain, just like the plant, it died. And now she's got to start all over again. So if you can do 1,000, 5,000 flyers a month, then you need to do it for 12 months. I don't think you got the budget now to do 5,000 flyers every month because you can't miss 1 month. The plan will die. All your marketing, you got to start all over again. This is crucial for you to understand. But as long as Carmen mails out these flyers to the same 100 month after month, she's going to own them. When I first started out, ladies and gentlemen, I had it off a real estate office at Erie and Tarsdale. Mike Dunphy sells real estate. Maybe some of you know, some of you don't, but that's where I started at Erie and Tarsdale. I didn't have a car at the time. I'm going to share my stories with you. I didn't have no money, but I had a real estate license, no driver's license, but I had a real estate license. So I said, let me start with this little area right across the street from my office, which was called Juniata. It's still called Juniata. So it's a little North Philadelphia area, and it's about 1,000 houses in that little section of Juniata. So I just started there. And I just took 200 houses, and I just kept going over and over to those same. When people started calling me, there would be all my flyers on their dining room table. If a person passed away and the family member, they would call me because there would be all my flyers sitting on the dining room table. The older folks, they were more pack rats than the younger ones. But anyway, there was all my flyers. And I would see when I would come there to help them sell their house, all my flyers. And then it started dawning on me that they collect these things before they make a decision. And I realized the farming technique. All right. So if you understand that all you need is 100 flyers a month and don't miss a month after month, what's it going to cost? How is Carmen? Now, let's talk about it. Carmen's going to go after the first-time buyers. And where are the first-time buyers, ladies and gentlemen? They're in the apartments. So Carmen needs to get her flyers into the apartment. Not so easy. It's not like Carmen can just walk into the apartment. It's supposed to be secured. The manager doesn't want Carmen's flyers. She's competition. They want tenants. She wants to turn the tenants into homeowners. So the manager doesn't want her in the building. It's supposed to be secured. How does Carmen get her flyers into this apartment complex? Now, I wish I would have known about these things back in the day, ladies and gentlemen, but I'm going to share it with you now. Ladies and gentlemen, the post office has what they call the every door delivery. The post office is kind of hurting for money. So notice these flyers here, and they will be happy to pass out your flyers. And again, remember, you can't put a flyer in the mailbox. That's federal property. How do you know if the kid that's passing out your flyers actually passed out your flyer? Or did they go down the sewer? But because the Postal Service is passing out your flyer, this is a different story. Check this out, ladies and gentlemen.
How do you get the word out to the people near your business who matter most? Do it with Every Door Direct Mail. It features an online mapping tool for finding potential customers near your business. To use the mapping tool, enter a starting point. Then select nearby postal routes where you want your mail pieces delivered. You can see demographic data based on census reports, like age range and average household size and income, and choose among available routes. When you're finished planning your mailing, you can schedule it for delivery. Each mail piece costs less than the price of a stamp to send. Creating your mailing is easy too. You can do it yourself or find a list of printers or mail service providers on USPS.com. When your mail pieces are ready, bring them to the post office and we'll deliver to every address along the routes you selected. Reach potential customers simply and cost effectively. Every Door Direct Mail from the U.S. Postal.
So here's how this works, ladies and gentlemen. All right. So Carmen is interested in an apartment complex. All right.
I
See the
don't mean to
start?
cut you off, Mr. Nelson. So, question.
Yes,
So,
sir.
I can't physically be like, all right, I'm gonna go to this house, and put my banner or flyer in a mailbox. Correct?
You could if you wanted to, if you needed the exercise, if you wanted to.
Right,
You
right.
could.
Okay, I thought you couldn't. I thought you couldn't, but you can't. Is it something like that where though you can't put like your physical? What you say before?
Okay, here's what you're probably asking. You can't put your flyer in a mailbox. The
Okay,
flyer
yeah,
in the mailbox is federal property. You can put your flyer in the door. You can
got
put
you.
it on the railing. You can put it in the door slot. The door slot, mail slot is not federal property, but the mailbox on the wall or the mailbox on the lawn, you cannot put your flyer in that. Otherwise, you're
Got
going to get a call from the postmaster general telling you she's going to hit you up for first class postage on every house on that mail carrier's route. How do I know this? I do. I know it. All right. I have other companies. And I told one of my employees not to do it, but they did it. Put it in the mailbox. And don't you know, I got a call from the postmaster general that day. So I can tell you from experience of what I speak. All right. And so, but Carmen has a bigger problem. She knows that she can't use the mailboxes, but she can't even get into the goddamn building. It's a secure building, her apartment. So here's how this works for Carmen and for others, as I say in a second. Here's what we're going to
Your
do.
business.
Here's how it
Use the
starts.
Mapping tool. Enter a starting point.
So Carmen's going to put the address of the apartment complex that she's interested in. That will be her starting point with the every door delivery. Okay.
Then select nearby post.
Now you can see that this is one postal carrier's route. Here's another postal carrier's route. And they deliver about the same amount of mail. So you might say, oh, this mail carrier's got it easy. Well, he's probably got nothing but all apartment complexes. So he's going to be delivering as much as this one, but it's easier for them because it's you open up a mailbox in the apartment building, open it up, and you put it in, put it in, put it in, put it in. Also, when the mailman delivers your flyer, you get delivery notice. You know your flyer is now in the mailbox because you have tracking. You don't know the kid is passing out the flyers, if they passed out the flyers or not. But with the delivery, mail, every door, boom. Look at what it's going to cost you. It's going to cost you 22 cents per flyer. And I told you you're passing out 100 a month, right? So that's going to be $22 in postage each month. Yeah, see, all right. So for
Hey,
$22,
mother, ship something. That's crazy. It's nothing.
all right, I told you, all right. There's a reason that my agents make big money real fast if they
So-
want to. If they don't
so
want to, there's nothing I can do about it.
So when you do that, do you like take a certain part of the city or that you want to target?
You do want to target. As I've been teaching you, you don't want to be a light bulb. You want to be a laser beam. You don't want to be a jack of all trades. You want to be a master of one. If you start with me, because we're going to do the broker interview, we're going to talk about it. The very first thing that I'm going to do with you as a brand new agent is get you started on first-time buyers. I've been doing it for 30 years. I still work first-time buyers. It's my major. But first-time buyers don't care that you're a brand new agent. They don't care. They're buying first property. So they'll treat you like you've been in business for 30 years. They don't even know that you're brand new. And working with a first-time buyer as a brand new agent is a very good transition into building your real estate business. So it is a really good combination. Your first year as a real estate agent, I'm going to generate and guide you through to the first-time home buyers. And that is going to be very, very productive. Your clients are going to love you. They're going to appreciate it. And you're going to love it because Cornelius just helped a mother and 2 children get into their first property. You don't think Cornelius feels great about it at the end of the day? He made a lot of money, but doesn't he feel good about his job and what he did to help somebody else out? So it's a very rewarding situation when you work with first-time buyers, and it's a very easy transition. Most brokers, you know what most brokers are going to do? They're going to get you to work expired listings, work for sale by owners. They're going to get you to try to be a listing agent and get inventory for that brokerage. Not for you, that brokerage. And so what they're going to do is put you on the phone and tell you, here's a lead list these people will probably want to sell their house, and you call them and you call them, and it's all sucko list, and these people don't want to hear from you, and you're aggravated, and you're like, I hate this freaking job. I don't even know why I got into real estate. They're all morons, all these brokers, for the most part, because all they're doing is burning out the agent at the very beginning, because this is not the leap that the agent should be doing, not the leap at all. And now they hate it. I don't. These people are hanging up on me. They're slamming the door on me. You know, I hate it, and rightfully so. And rightfully so. It was not a good transition, but most brokers will do that. Most brokers will have you go after expired listings for sale by owners. Oh, that sucks. It really does. I don't even freaking do it. But in any event, I told you, management. Most brokers are broke. Most brokers cannot manage their company. So now Carmen is got these beautiful flyers. She's got 1,200 flyers made up. All right. She knows it's going to cost her $22 a month to pass out 100 flyers every month. She can afford to do this. Could she afford to pass out 1,000 flyers every month? 2,000 flyers every month? No, not right now. It's not realistic. $22 a month. Carmen can swing that. She can pass out the flyers every month for 12 months. It's in the budget. Okay. So now she got the property picked out. Now check this out.
Where you want your mail pieces delivered. You can see demographic data based on census reports.
This is extremely important, and it's very accurate. It's federal government census report information. So the information is very, very accurate. So even though I'm starting you out as a first-time buyer, Kelly wants to take a different approach. Kelly's going after the retirees, people who are in their probably 60s and 70s, who might be wanting to sell their house and move to Florida. So she wants to go after a different age bracket. So she can actually use this graph so that the Postal Service delivers to those in that age bracket. So now she's not wasting any money on flyers. It's not going into the wrong property. So if she wants somebody between the ages of 55 and 75,
Like age range, an average household size, and
boom. The Postal Service, through their demographics and their census report, know what property is a 30-year-old and what property is a 60-year-old. So Kelly's flyer won't go here, but Kelly's flyer will go here. See? Now we're more target marketing. This is how important this is, okay?
income, and choose among available routes. When you're
Now, let's go back just a slight bit. Look at the top. You see where it says residential businesses? On Carmen's route that she wants, this mail carrier will deliver to 729 residents and 34 businesses. Business is no good for Carmen. That's no good. So she can hit this drop down window and put no business. Now the mail carrier won't deliver her flyer to any of the businesses on their route. And now you can even more streamline and locate where your marketing, your advertising is going, because the Postal Service, the federal government, Fed, they have much more ability to target for you. Okay. So now Carmen's flyers are going into the apartment building that she wanted, and she's getting a SKU. She's getting a little notification that flyer's been delivered. Here's my next question to you, ladies and gentlemen.
routes. When you're finished planning your mailing, you can schedule it for delivery.
What day do you want your flyer to be in the property, in the mail? What day is the best day to be looking at your flyer?
I
I
want
think
to
it's a
say
Saturday.
I want to say the weekend. I want
Saturday, Sunday?
I think
No,
it's a Saturday because everyone looks at their junk on Sunday. Because you
Hmm?
clean the house out on Sundays.
I say the weekday.
What day? Give me a day.
Monday,
Monday?
Saturday, Sunday, or Monday.
A Monday, Tuesday.
Now, let me ask you this question. What time should you post on Facebook? What time should you post on TikTok? What time should you post on Instagram?
Lunchtime.
No,
Really? For all of them?
7 o'clock in the morning.
7 o'clock in the morning for which one? 7 o'clock in the morning for which one? TikTok, Instagram, Facebook?
7
Facebook,
a.m.
Instagram.
is Facebook.
All right. So
I say-
unfortunately, all of your answers were wrong. And because all your answers were wrong, you're going to lose a lot of money.
Is it,
Because
is
the
it,
magic day is Thursday. Thursday, ladies and gentlemen. Yep. Monday sucks. Doesn't everybody hates Monday? Who the hell likes Monday? And because Monday is a suck day, your chemistry, your body, your emotions, not a good day to be looking at my flyer because you're not in a very good mood on a Monday. So not a good day. Tuesday's not much better than Monday. All right. You're still, it's the beginning of the week, kind of cranky. So your biological is not in the best mood. I really won't want you looking at my flyer when you're not in a very good mood on a Monday and Tuesday. Wednesday, hump day, is an interesting day, but it's a void day. It's a day in between nothing. So it's a day where you're kind of like in between nothing. You're looking for the weekend. You're almost happy that the week's over, but it's still not the right chemistry that I want for you to be reading my flyer. But Thursday's the day because Thursday, you're so looking forward to the weekend. You're so glad that this freaking week is almost over. Thursday is the day, chemistry wise, biologically wise, that I will get the best results if you look at my flyer on a Thursday because you're more in an inspirational mood because you're waiting for the weekend. You're getting excited because the weekend's coming. So you're in a different biological clock and different mood. So I want you looking at my flyer on Thursday. Friday, it's too late. I'm going to town, baby. I'm going out. You think I'm going to look at your flyer? I'm getting ready to go out for Friday and Saturday of the weekend. All right. I'm focused on just going out. The hell with your flyer. All right. Too late. Friday, Saturday. Boom. You ain't no way I'm going to be sidetracked by your flyer. I got plans. All right. And Sunday, I don't know if the Postal Service even delivers mail on a Sunday, to be honest with you. All right. So that probably would be out. So when it comes to direct mail, you now know that Thursday is the day. And now you also know that you can have the mail carrier deliver your flyer on the Thursday that you pick. You're picking the day that you want the mail carrier to deliver your flyer. All right. Now, let me give you one more advice. Facebook, ladies and gentlemen, is for more of the older crowd. 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. is when you want to be posting on Facebook. All right. Not sure if you knew it or not, but doesn't matter what day, but 7 p.m. after people are done work, then they usually get on their Facebook account. And so that's when Facebook algorithm shows you can get these algorithms that there is the most viewers on Facebook between 7 and 9. TikTok, ladies and gentlemen, is a younger crowd, and maybe not for your real estate business any damn way, but TikTok would be more of a 11 o'clock to 2 o'clock because chances are you're in school and you're freaking around, not doing anything in school except being on your phone. And so TikTok has that 11 o'clock to 2 o'clock as a very high time. Instagram, ladies and gentlemen, is a great social media website for your real estate business. And Instagram has 2 time frames where they have a lot of traffic. So you need to understand these things. You need to know when everybody's on the social media, at what time, what day your flyer should be delivered, and where's your demographics. Who are you delivering to? So Carmen's delivering to the apartments. She's going after that target audience, the first-time buyers. But check this out.
Each mail piece costs less than the price of a stamp.
As you know, 22
Printing
cents.
your mailing is easy too.
Listen.
You can do it yourself or find a list of printers.
Go. Ladies and gentlemen, going back to my boy Roger. Remember I said Carmen had 1,200 flyers made up? But Carmen don't need to pass out these flyers herself. Carmen can use the every door delivery, but to make it even easier, Roger does it. So Roger can do the every door delivery. So Carmen, she had 1,200 flyers made up and they were never even delivered to Carmen. Every month, 100 flyers are sent to her target market through the printer, through Roger. See? So you don't even have to deliver these flyers yourself. Roger will do it for you through the every door delivery. Now, keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, this is what you need to know. Up here, there are 3 forms that you have to fill out for the Postal Service. And every 100 flyers has to have a rubber band around it. All right. So the postal he has to be able to grab a bundle of 100. So if you're passing out 1,000, he would have 10 bundles. Okay. All right. But every 100 of them have to have a rubber band around it. And you need to fill out these 3 forms. Very easy, because he needs to know where you want it, what mail carrier's route is this apartment complex. So the Postal Service needs these 3 forms filled out. But Carmen fills out the first one and just sends it to Roger. And then Roger can do it month after month for Carmen. So he could be in Kansas. Carmen's here in Pennsylvania. It's still the same federal mailbox, same federal postal service. And your flyer, ladies and gentlemen, can't be larger than this half page. All right. Now, listen, fold it. You got a full page flyer, fold it, and then rubber band 100 of them. All right. Because this is the largest. The mail carrier wants to be able to pull it out of the bag and start delivering them. So if you got a full page flyer, then what you're going to need to do, or Roger will do it for you. He's got a folding machine. It'll fold them. And then every 100, a rubber band, and then drop off at the Postal Service with him. You don't have to worry about it. The Postal Service comes to him and picks everything up at his location. And now Carmen has 100 flyers every month being delivered perfectly for her. She now knows, because she's getting tracking, that her flyer's been delivered. So she knows everything's being done. And it's costing her $22 a month for the Postal Service to deliver her flyer to her target audience month after month. And 1,200 flyers a year. Carmen had gotten many, many, many more results than the morons who were passing out 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 flyers 1 time, 2 times, 3 times. One more thing, ladies and gentlemen, listen to me. Are you ready? See this full page? So on this, ladies and gentlemen, Devin is on one side. He's a real estate agent. Because remember what we have here? All right. We have double-sided. All right. We got single-sided. And then we got the double-sided. Notice the double-sided. $140 for 1,000. So let's just say $160 for the whole year. Double-sided. But what do we do with the double-sided ones, ladies and gentlemen? Are you ready for this? So Devin is the real estate agent on one side, and his lender is on the other side, and the lender is paying all the advertisement for Devin.
That
you
is
don't
so
have-
smart. Oh my God. Hold on, I'm writing that.
All right. So now Devin ain't even paying the $22 a month for the flyers to be passed out, because he's on one side and the lender's on the other side. The lender will pay for the marketing. No problem. They got a budget. And when Devin says to the lender goes, what do you need? How much for the budget? How much for your marketing? Right? Devin says $160. And the lender goes, what, this month? And Devin goes, no, for the whole year. The lender says, what? What? Because the lenders is used to bozo real estate agents asking for 5,000 flyers to be made up for 3, 4, 5, maybe even $1,000. So the lender's used to putting out like $1,000 with bozo real estate agents to help them market. And Devin says, yeah, I need $160. And the lender goes, what, for the month? And Devin goes, nope, for the whole year. Ladies and gentlemen, my lender, Mark, he helps me with mine. So he pays about $1,500 a month when I run my flyers, when I run my webinars and so forth. And $160, he'll come and pull out his credit card. And now, Devin, you got the whole year paid for. He'll even pay for the advertisement. So now you didn't even have to pay for you didn't have to pay the $160 for the flyer. You didn't have to pay the $22, because all of it for the whole year is still a couple $100. No lender's used to this. You're all done. The lender paid for it all, because on one side's the lender and the other side is you. It's got to be folded. So what? Now you're not even paying for the flyer. You're not even paying for the Postal Service. Lender will do it for you. And the lender hears this because nobody knows how to do this. Everybody's out there doing thousands of flyers. And so the lenders are used to spending a lot of money with very little return. But Devin says, I just need $160 for the whole year. I'm telling you, here's my credit card. Do what we got to do. It's all paid for now. So if you take my little advice here, ladies and gentlemen, you're going to be starting like a rocket. Remember I said, leave a review, and you're like, I don't know what to say. Ladies and gentlemen, are you all familiar with artificial intelligence, AI? And if you're not, you're a little behind the skin. You know, it's times here, ladies and gentlemen. Artificial intelligence is taking over. It will. But one of the first things that came out with artificial intelligence was a thing called Chat GPT. Chat GPT. And I'm telling you, I freaking love Chat GPT, ladies and gentlemen. Let me take you to the website. Remember, I'm going to be giving you all these links. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is Chat GPT. And here's how Chat GPT works. Pay attention here. Are you ready? So in this little message here, I'm going to say, write an email that shows that I am a real estate agent that would like to help buyers and sellers, right? There we go. And now I want to put a little flair in it. Okay. Little flair. Let's do this. Write this email in a professional manner. Don't even worry about spelling. Manner. And add what do we want to do? Let's add a auto response. An auto response. I'm just making this shit up as I go along. Okay. Now there it is. Okay. So what I just did is called a prompt. I'm prompting this artificial intelligence. So my job is to give it the direction. And I just did. I said, write an email that shows that I'm a real estate agent that would like to help buyers and sellers. Write the email in a professional manner and add, notice my spelling, add an auto response. Boom, let's click it. Let's see what this artificial intelligence does. All right. Subject, ready to help you achieve a real estate goal. Hello, dear, whatever. I hope this message finds you well. Remember, it's an email. My name is Warren Nelson, and I'm a licensed real estate agent dedicated to helping both buyers and sellers navigate the dynamic real estate market. Whether you're looking to find your dream home or sell your current property, I am here to offer my expertise and ensure a smooth, successful transaction. With the focus on professionalism, clear communication, and personalized service, I'm committed to helping you make informed decisions every step of the way. If you're ready to take the next step in your real estate journey, or you have any questions about the current market, I would love the opportunity to assist you. All right, so that's pretty good, but I'm going to say to the prompt, you know what? It's good, but make this shorter and make it sound urgent. Okay? Because I'm just giving it some prompts. That's all I'm doing. Okay? Let's see what happens. So I hope you're doing well. I'm Warren Nelson, a real estate agent ready to help you buy or sell your property quickly and efficiently. Whether you're in the market for a new home or looking to list your current one, I can guide you through the process with professionalism and expertise. Feel free to contact me anytime to discuss how I can assist you. Let's get started on achieving your real estate goals. Ladies and gentlemen, this is called Chat GPT. Now let's do this. Write a review for my real estate school called Online Real Estate School. Okay, real estate school. Hold on, let's correct that. All right, boom, 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 boom. All right, real estate school. All right, so this is for a review. Real estate school. And make the review in the form of a resume to highlight how much knowledge I gained in this class so that future employees will see my review in a favorable light. I'm just making this crap up, ladies and gentlemen. So remember I told you about the review and then you talk shit about it? Now you look stupid. I wouldn't hire you. But now that I taught you that people are going to profile you with the review, now not only you want a review, but you want the review to serve two purposes. You want the review as a review and as a resume. Okay. All right. Now I gave it a prompt. Let's see what it comes up with. Okay. How long it takes to come up with this. Okay. All right. Professional summary. As a recent graduate of Online Real Estate School, I have gained a comprehensive understanding of the real estate industry, encompassing both the theoretical foundations and practical skills necessary to succeed in a dynamic field. This program has equipped me with the knowledge and the confidence to assist buyers and sellers with their real estate transactions effectively. Remember, this is a review. All right. And then you have this. Okay. So, but I don't like it. I'm going to say, make it shorter as a review and do not add bullet points, but still express my worth to employers in this review. Okay. So I'm not real happy with the first one. So I gave it a new prompt. Now look what it'll do. All right. I recently completed an 8-week program. Did I say that? Did I mention 8 weeks? I didn't say that. I recently completed an 8-week program at Online Real Estate School, and it provided me with the solid foundation in real estate. Remember, this is a review. All right. The course covered everything from property law and contract marketing analysis, which has given me the confidence to assist clients in buying and selling with professionalism. The focus on ethics and the best practices ensure that I prioritize clients' relationship and transparency in every transaction. This program also enhanced my skills with modern real estate tools, preparing me for a fast-paced demand of the industry. I highly recommend it to anyone pursuing a career in real estate. So not only did you do a review, but you are also espousing you to potential employers who use your reviews to profile you. So now, thanks to ChatGPT, you didn't have to come up with this. It did it for you. All you need to do is know how to give it prompts. That's all you got to do. Let me show you something else. Write a love letter to my beautiful wife of 8 years and make the letter express my desire to spend many more years together. Okay. So, okay, together. All right. So there it is. Let's see what it does. My dearest wife, as I sit here reflecting on the past 8 years, I can't help but feel overwhelmed with love and gratitude for every moment we shared. You have been my constant source of strength, joy, and love. Your beauty inside and out still captivates me every day. I'm about to cry here, all right? And I find myself more in love with you now than ever before. These 8 years together have been filled with so many wonderful memories, and I think about the future. I'm filled with excitement for the countless more years we will share. So you get it, right? It's artificial intelligence doing it. And so I can make some changes to it. I can say it's a little too mushy, or check this out. Turn this letter into a rap song. All right? Boom. Let's see what happens. All right? All right. 8 years down feels like day one. You're my queen, girl. Second to none. All right. All right. Second to none. Where am I? All right. From the start. All right. See what's happening here. All right. So from the start. Now, don't forget, I'm not a rapper, so I might not be doing it justice. So from the start, you've been my ride or die, lifting me up, girl. You keep me flying. You know what I'm saying? You see, I can't do it. But again, anything that you want. So when I give you this link, ChatGPT, have fun with it. See what it does. Oh, one more thing. Let's do this. Write a code for a one-page website with my Shopify account and my Facebook account included. So I'm asking it for a code. Now what? Let's see what happens. But look at this. It's giving me code so that I can copy and paste and then have an instant web page or a website based on just my prompt. Who the hell needs new coding anymore? Because this damn thing just did it for me. How long did it take? All right. One last thing. Turn this into a landing page. Let's see what happens. Just having a little fun myself. All right. And so now it's going to give me the code, not for a website, but for a landing page that I can use in my social media that you can click onto to give me your information. See how wonderful this damn thing is? Ladies and gentlemen, I have given you a world of information that you're going to use. I'm giving you Google advertisement free of charge. I'm giving you top of the search engine optimization free of charge. I'm teaching you how to leave a review that will look more like a resume for future eyes. Smart, smart, smart. I gave you my printer. I showed you that you only need 100 flyers a month if you know what you're doing. I taught you how to use the postal service and my printer so that you don't even have to do it. It's all done for you. And I even taught you that the lender could pay for it. So after you did everything that I just said, zero money out of your pocket to start your real estate business like a freaking rocket, ladies and gentlemen. No other school does this, ladies and gentlemen. No way, no how. And what I do is I do this class for you to demonstrate to you what I do for my students after they get their exam, after they get their license. You're going to interview brokers after you're done. I suggest that you interview 3 brokers at minimum, 3 brokers, ladies and gentlemen. All right. I'm one of them. You're going to interview with me. I'm going to give you my independent contractors agreement. I'm going to do it in the email that I'm going to send you. You're going to have it in the email so you can see what it looks like. But if you go to Berkshire Hathaway, you go to Century 21, Remax, Keller Williams, I don't care, Long and Foster, I don't care where you go, and you go in and interview the broker, try to walk out of that building with that independent contractors agreement. Say, oh, I'd like to have my lawyer take a look at this. I'd like to take a look at this before I look. Here's what's probably going to happen. We're going to say, well, not that copy. Here's what we'll do. We'll send you an email with our contract, and you'll never get it. They will not let you walk out of that building with that independent contractors agreement, and rightfully so, because they're worried about proprietary rights, you using their material and copying it. So it's not like they're hiding something from you. They're just trying to protect. their proprietary rights. But try to walk out of the building with that independent contractors agreement so that you can take it home and read it. Probably not. All right. Now, when we do this broker interview, you better be real careful about the promises being made, because I'm going to show you something. Listen to me, ladies and gentlemen. The minute that you fill out that form that I gave you to schedule your exam, you're going to start getting emails. You didn't even pass the exam yet. You didn't pass the state exam yet. You're going to get emails. You're going to get flyers. You're going to get mail. You're going to get calls. You're going to get texts. Come here, come here, come here. Because what you do not know is I have the #1 school in the state of Pennsylvania. I have the highest pass-fail ratio. And every broker is always trying to steal my agents. Every freaking month, they're coming after my agents and they're coming after my students. So the minute that they realize that you are a student of online, if you're a student of Temple, they ain't really coming after you. All right. They know you ain't learned pretty much anything in Temple. They know most of these schools ain't there. But when they see that you are in this school and you got this kind of training that I'm giving you, like right now, they are going to be gobbling you up. So your worth is already above average just because you came to this school. I know you didn't know I was the #1 school in the state of Pennsylvania. I know you didn't know that. I know you didn't know my pass-fail ratios. And you do know that the other schools are gunning for me. They hate my guts, but in any event, it's the way it is. So you're not going to look for work anymore. Work is going to come to you, but you be careful about what they are offering you. I want to show you something here so that you know. I don't bullshit. Straight. I need you to know what you're going to be getting hit with, because it's going to be very hard to resist the temptation that they're going to put in front of you and probably not come through for you anyway. As I said, I had a couple of my agents, they left to go to RE/MAX because RE/MAX put a bunch of temptation in front of them. And they're like, wow, I have to. And I was like, give it a try. Go for it. Remember, this is home. This is the family. If it doesn't work out, you can always come back, which they did, because the promises that RE/MAX made them, they didn't materialize at all. And here's what I want you to see, because you're going to start getting these emails. All right. You're going to start getting these. So I want you to understand this. All right. Stop sharing my screen and share my screen with you so that you understand. And where is it? Okay. Boom. So let's do my other browser here. Now, here's an email. Now, here's what you need to understand. I'm very familiar with Realty Mark. I helped Ray start this company many years ago. And Ray does offer 100% commission. I'm 80-20. All right. But Ray offers 100%. Is it 100%? How does Ray pay the bills? How does he put food on the table? How does he pay the rent? Is it 100%? It's not. But so far, here's an email that you got. It's got a beautiful 13-minute video. All the psychological triggers are there. So you're salivating. There's like no way that you can say no to his wonderful offer that we put together many years ago. All right. Used to be with Ray. Back in the day, good guy, don't get me wrong. Different business philosophy. So here's what you need to know. So first things first, 100% commission. But then it does say you only pay $275 max fee on any transaction. This is called transaction fee, capped at $2,750. So already it's not 100%. And you keep the rest. So it's not 100%. You keep the rest. Your fees contribute to the same annual fee cap, no matter which state you close a transaction as Realty Mark agent. No franchise fees. That's just true. Kudos to Ray. This is his baby. It's not a franchise. Okay. So no franchise fee. Cruise, look what it says. A free cruise for 2 after your first deal. What?
Oh,
Isn't
that's
that-
a willing.
Well,
No, I'm not saying for me. No, I'm saying like that's the eye catcher to some people. They're gonna be like, dang, I get a cruise.
Back in the day when me and Ray put all this together, because I'm looking at, because my agent said, well, why the hell don't you do this? I freaking did this. This is me. You just don't really know it. This is me. I put all this together many years ago for Ray. But then I had started my own brokerage. Okay. So a free cruise for two after your first sale. All right. Agent sign on special. Earn a spot for two or three on, for two on a 3 to 4 night cruise after your first closing. Do you see this little asterisk right here, ladies and gentlemen? I want you to start looking for an asterisk and a little cross. Every time you get a credit card offer and you're reading it, you're going to start noticing these asterisks and these little crosses.
That's the
Start
catch.
looking for it. And what that's telling you is fine print. So what you have to do is go down to the bottom and read the fine print, but the fine print's not here. But we know there is fine print because I'm teaching you that's what this asterisk and little cross are. If it was a credit card purchase that you got in the mail and you saw this asterisk or 2 asterisks or 3 asterisks, then you would go down to the bottom up and turn it around. And in the very small print at the bottom, you'll see what 1 asterisk means, what 2 asterisks, what 3 asterisks mean, what 1 cross, 2 cross means, and it'll be in the small print at the bottom because this is telling you, read the small print. But it's not here in this email. So is this really a cruise? Well, yes, but there's a lot of conditions to go with it. You have to read the fine print. That's what that asterisk is telling you. All right. Now, what do we see? Because when you get a credit card, you see no interest rate, guaranteed approved. But when you read the small print, it's not as big as the advertisement. It's not a great deal. 100% commission, but we already know there's a transaction fee, so it's not 100%. There's a conveyancing fee. There's an office fee. All right. Not 100% at all, but you're not supposed to know that yet. Free E&O. Remember, I told you the broker pays for the E&O, not you, the real estate agent. But you don't know that. So we can use it as marketing. All right. No desk fee. No technology fee. That's a little deceptive because you do have to pay $100 a month. But we're just not calling it a desk fee or technology fee. But it's $100 a month. What? All right. Get your first year free, no late fees at $1,200 value, limited time offer. Wait a minute. Get your first year free, $1,200 value. That means you're paying $100 a month office rental to be at this $100, this 100%. And maybe you can get it for free, but now you know there's another $1,200 expense out of your 100% commission. All right. Limited time offer. Get another year free for any agent you recruit. This is very, very good. But notice the asterisk. All right. There's some small print, but he has a great deal because he is true there. If you refer somebody to him, then you get a free year. If you refer 3, you get 3 free years. So he does have a good plan there. I could be there for the next 25 years, not have to pay that because of all the agents I referred to him back in the day. 24/7 broker hotline. You see this, ladies and gentlemen? This is something you should know because you want to be able to talk to me, the broker. You're with a client. You got a problem. But this broker hotline is going to be you talking to another agent, not even a broker. So now you're talking to an agent who's giving you advice, and it might not be the best advice, but 24/7. It's going to be some kind of agent that is going to pick up the phone to help you, but maybe not a broker. Free continuing education, but look at the asterisk. Free continuing education. So I'm assuming when I read this that every 2 years when I got to do my CE class to renew my real estate license, that I don't have to pay for it if I work here, that they will pay for my continuing education every 2 years. It's not quite true. If you leave the fine print, there's a lot of strings attached to that, but looks good. All right. Free agent branded website and mobile app. Well, yeah. How can you be in real estate without a website? Okay. All right. No big deal there. Free daily training. Wait a minute. Free daily training. All right. But remember what I told you about 8 agents that ain't showing up for the damn meetings anyway. So if you don't show up, and what it is virtual. And Bill usually does these classes and he freaking sucks. All right. So you don't really learn much when you got Bill. And Bill already got Ray 2 lawsuits in his training. But Anyway, it's marketing, free daily training, free contract preparation. This, ladies and gentlemen, is called a concierge service. I love when we came up with this, but this will make you so effing lazy and so stupid where you're not even doing your own contracts. All you got to do is do the template. So it's ridiculous, but you're putting in all the information that you would have put in the contract anyway. You're doing this template with all the information, and they will put the information into the contract for you, but you already did it. The minute you filled out all the information on the template, you could have just did the contract, put it there instead of on the template. And now somebody did your contract and they emailed it to you. And you're like, oh, check this out. I don't even have to do my own damn contracts. You think that's good? You don't even know what the hell the contract says because of this service. Free agent mentor. Now, check that out. Mentor, which I'm doing to you right now. No commission split. Bull. Because here's how this works. Now, Cornelius is a brand new agent, and he joined up because of this mentorship, and he calls the broker and says, I need this mentor. I need somebody to help me, somebody to take me out to see the properties, somebody to be there, somebody to hold my hand. And you know what's going to happen? Another agent, let's say Alexandria, who's with Realty Mark, will be passed off. Cornelius will be passed off to Alexandria, and Alexandria will get a piece of Cornelius's deals for her mentoring. The broker said it was free mentor, which is true. Alexandria is not free. Alexandria says, look, I'll help you, Cornelius. Your first 3 deals, I get 25%. Why? I thought it was free mentor. Yeah, the broker is free, but not with Alexandria. See, you got to be really careful here, ladies and gentlemen. Free professional performance coaching. Isn't that the same damn thing as mentoring? It's the same thing, isn't it? That's good marketing. Social media marketing automation. Well, free. Do you pay for anything for Facebook anyway? You pay for Twitter? It's free. Free cruise for agents. Oh, what? Wait a minute. And their guests. Earn a spot on the annual Realty Mark 7 to 11 night cruise with as little as 6 transactions per year. So this is not this, apparently. So what's the difference? All right. So I showed this to you because it's coming your way. You're going to get all these emails, all these flyers, all these brochures from franchises mostly, telling you that they're going to give you all these things, and you're going to find out later they probably ain't going to get any of them. Go ahead.
I don't know if this was. I had one that came to my email like last week, like as soon as I got finished the class.
Mm-hmm.
But is it name Limehouse? That ring a bell?
RAHM, Limehouse?
It say Limehouse.
Limehouse.
Kirkpatrick.
Where's it located?
Kirkpatrick. It say. They don't even say where it's located though. It say our commission is 4.5%.
What the hell does that mean?
Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know.
I don't know either. So, but what I do know is that's not going to be the last email, the last letter, the last call. You're, ladies and gentlemen, you're hot commodity in the real estate market because of what I'm teaching you, because no other school does this. No other school does what I do. They all just read to you. That's it. And look at the reviews, compare to my reviews, and know that your worth. You're at the Yale University, ladies and gentlemen. You're at the Harvard University, as far as I'm concerned. I am the premier real estate school in the state of Pennsylvania, and everybody knows it. And so they're going to be gunning for you. You have a higher value than if you came out of any other school. So these are the things that I need you to understand. Don't sell yourself short. Don't get taken advantage of, because I do an 80-20 split. And here's why. I'm married, ladies and gentlemen, and my wife insist that I freaking put food on the table and pay the bills. I don't know what the frick that shit's all about, but that's her thing. She wants me to pay the bills. I got to pay the rent. I got to put food on the table. So I'm not going to bullshit you and make you think that it's 100%. It's not. It's 80%, and it is 80%. You get 80% of the commission. I get 20. But remember, 8 agents ain't doing nothing. So I'm getting 20% of nothing. It's not good. It's not a way to run a business. And so I got to figure out, do I keep these agents or get rid of them? I already know my answer. Even though I love them, even though I want good for them, they don't want good for themselves. They just don't have the management skills to do something. Do something. They can't do a social media post. They can't do a flyer. They can't do anything. They can't even talk to people who they know. And you know what they do? They blame me. I ain't making no damn money here. How come I ain't making no damn money here? And then I show them a mirror. I said, look at that. Look at that. That's why. Because of you. I just gave you everything that you need to be very successful in business. But you don't apply any of it. That's the problem in the real estate game, ladies and gentlemen. And you know it. It's the 80-20 rule. We'll take our break in a second. 80-20 rule. 80-20 rule throughout life. You work a job. What do you got? Two or three employees that do everything. The other 7 around, sit around their ass, do nothing. All right. 2 do all the work. 8 do nothing. And then the 8 bitch. Hey, you're making me look bad. All right. You're making me look bad. Stop doing so much work. You're making me look bad. 80-20 rule. 80% of the doctors suck. 80% of the lawyers suck. 80% of the real estate agents suck. That's just the way it is. And of course, it's no different with me. 80% of my agents, I can't motivate them. I can't caress them. I can't make them successful. No matter what I do. No matter what I do, I can't. They were an employee. They were my property. The easiest thing that you could ever do in life, ladies and gentlemen, is be an employee. The easiest thing you could ever do. Life's escaping. You can bitch about it every day, but anyway, it's the easiest thing. But you want to run a business? You want to be successful? That doesn't come easy. None of that's easy. The easiest route you could ever take in life, get a job, be an employee. That's the easiest route you could ever take. Other than that, you got to apply a lot of discipline and management into whatever it is you're doing to be successful. After our break, I'm going to teach you why you are building a business, what you plan on doing with your business, because chances are you have no idea. You might be thinking that you're going to build a big dynasty. You're going to be a big name. Well, I'm going to have to kill that illusion for you after our break. So something to look forward to after our break. So, ladies and gentlemen, this class is voluntary class. All right. You can leave, you can stay. Will I be done at 10? I'm certainly going to try, but I do want to make sure that I give you all these little tidbits so that no matter what, you have all these things to use, no matter what direction you do. And we'll do a broker interview after our break as well. So I'll see everybody at 8:30, ladies and gentlemen, 8:30. And because we're not reading anything, so I'll get started running my mouth at 8:30 and try to get everybody out of here. Remember, I'm going to give you a link to everything that we've seen. I'm going to send you the videos to our classes yesterday and today. And I'm going to also give you links to leave reviews as you understand why. Okay? Enjoy your break. I'll stick around for any questions or comments. Hope to see you after the break. Enjoy your break.
Thanks, Warren.
You're very welcome.
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
Hola. How are you today, Carmen?
You know, my mom just ripped up a flyer. I said to her, it's because it's not Thursday. He's not going to rip it up tomorrow.
Say?
And
No,
who
test
is, what's that a
it's
flyer
not-
of? And that's a flyer of what, Mom? Let me see.
No.
Some politician. We'll rip those up any day of the week anyway.
Sure, sure. But if there's ever a chance that Mom might actually glance at it and read it, I bet you it'll be on the Thursday.
You know, it was one time I remember I was saying I needed I had a toothache and I needed a dentist, and lo and behold, like 5 days later, a dentist like thing came up in my mailbox, and then I ended up meeting that actual dentist totally separately, unconnected, unrelated. And I said to him, I was like, I remember getting your flyer in the mail like 6 months ago.
See that? See that? And so somehow or another, that manifestation happened. That's another story I could tell you. But in any event, see that? See how these things work?
Yeah, all right, I'll see you after break.
Okay, very good. Carmen, is everything okay? I'm sorry. You're muted, darling. I can't hear you.
I said, I'm good. I'm hanging in there. How are you?
I'm okay. I'm okay. I know you're a little tired. How's Mom?
Oh my God, her blood pressure is out of control and her oxygen level is too. And we trying to, hang in there. She's a fighter. She's a tough cookie. She's been,
Hmm.
fighting this for a minute now, comes along with the age. We're just
Yeah.
hanging in there with her. And waiting for the man upstairs, choose to make that decision.
Decision. What, like a hospice decision?
No, she's not going to hospital. We got her put together in my sister's house and everything. We all take turns, but
Okay.
the situation she's in, she can't go nowhere. We have to go to her, and that's like a 2-hour ride to Reading and the traffic back and forth.
Oh,
So
okay. So she's already currently in some type of retirement facility?
yeah, my sister got a single home, 1 floor. So
Okay. Okay.
yeah, no, we don't put our parents nowhere. We just deal with it. I mean, we work, we ride it out. We don't do that.
No,
Some
no, it's okay.
people,
But
some people do, but not in this situation.
yeah, it depends on the care that they need. If they're like, on a breathing machine, they need to be turned, and I can't give you that kind of, service that you need, then maybe I got to make the decision that a facility might be better than what I can provide. So,
Yeah,
yeah,
but now
know my
they got
strengths and
services
weaknesses.
everywhere. They got home care, so you know how that is. My sister got all the help she got. They
Yeah,
come
yeah.
out. I mean, she's there. She got 24-hour care, so there's no complaints. Everybody is okay. The only thing is, is in my sister's house, but we don't. We can see everything. We got cameras. I can be on camera seeing everything too.
No bickering between you and the siblings?
No, I'm good. My sister, we all let my sister, she said she wanted to do that and everybody okay with it. She's the power of attorney. She's in control of everything. I'm okay with it. I'm happy she's doing it.
That's good. That's good. Very,
Yeah.
very
I got
good.
my other younger sister. My other younger sister, she got my dad in Puerto Rico. She does everything
Okay.
for him over there too. So that's something that they say that they're willing to do. They got the time. They're not gonna. So we was like, okay. So I'm
The
okay.
irony, we were born in Pampers and we'll die in Pampers,
Pretty
so
much.
the circle of life.
Yep.
Yeah,
That's pretty much gotta be thankful for the time that we're here, and that's it.
and you're lucky to have family, so there is somebody that's going to be there for you. Um, that's good. Very, very good. So I'm happy for you there. I know you look a little tired, but you're strong as well. So thanks for being here. And get some food in your system, take a little break, and I'll see you after our break.
All righty, thank you. You
You're
too.
welcome. Take care.
Okay, bye-bye.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Remember I told you that your database is going to be the most important asset that you can ever have? And I always kind of like point to the phone because that's where you have all your contacts. I want you to understand what a CRM is, and it stands for Contact Relationship Management. CRM, Contact Relationship Management. And let's do this so I can share it with you and make sure that you understand this. All right. Your CRM, your contact relationship management, is extremely valuable to you. Everything that I gave you before our break is how to generate leads, how to generate potential clients, how to generate names, telephone number, email addresses. In my morning class, which you will get to see because I did the video, I just happened to got a phone call in my morning class just before the class started, and it was a potential client, not a potential client, I'm sorry, a potential student. And I let my class listen to my little rap. And I said, it's an 8-week class, with real estate practice. It starts October 1st. All right. So the same routine that you already know. And I let my class hear this, and boom, I sent them out their text. Because here's the problem with a lot of real estate agents. They'll pay for lead generations. They'll do something to generate leads, but they don't know what to do with the lead after they generated it. All right. So now somebody's calling you and say, look at your name, telephone number, email address. They, called you, but you don't know what to say or what to do. And so everybody here, ladies and gentlemen, every one of you gave me your name, telephone number, and email address. Every one of you gave me that. And did I not reach out and speak to you or talk to you that day on the phone? Did we not have a conversation before you came into my class? And the conversation that I had with you is the same conversation that I have with every potential brand new student. It's the same spiel that I do over and over again. The state of Pennsylvania requires a 75-hour class of practice and fundamentals. Practice is going to deal with the law. Fundamentals is going to deal with law. Practice the contracts. In my class, I'll prep you for the exam, teach you how to run a business, teach you how to invest in property. You can come back to my classes. The class is $598. You only need $299 to get started. In the second month, $299. You heard this spiel. I gave it to you. But the thing that you need to know is, your clients, students, they don't know that you said the same thing to the previous buyer and the previous buyer. You said the same thing to the previous seller and the previous seller. They don't know that. And so when you are doing your lead follow-up, you're going to be saying the same thing if you want to be polished, if you want to be streamlined. You don't want to drag this on. People got 3 seconds, 3 minutes. That's all their brain can do. 3 seconds to grab their attention, 3 minutes to hold their attention, and then it starts all over again. So you need to understand that you got to stay in that 3 second, 3 minute world. And when you are following up on your leads, then you got to be able to say the same thing over and over again in such a way as to express benefit for them. All right. It's an 8-week class. I'm going to teach you how to sell real estate. I'm going to teach you how to pass the exam. I'm going to teach you how to run the business. So all these things are kind of designed as benefit mechanism. Becoming my school, then you're going to get all these things. And I got to keep it quick, short, and to the point. But that's what I'm trying to teach you now. Following up on your leads. A CRM, a contact relationship management file, is one of the best things that you can have, and it's going to be the most valuable asset. If you notice here, I have 2,611 potential students. over the years who gave me their name, telephone number, and email address. And they didn't sign up. They want to sign up. And because they're in my database, I can reach out to them week after week, month after month, and see if they're ready. How about this month? Would you like to sign up for the class this month? How about this month? Would you like to sign up for the class this month? Your money is right here. So these 2,611 potential students so far that I have in my database is my money, my future income. Because they already indicated to me, they gave me their name, telephone number, email address. Sometimes I'm in a class, so they called and I couldn't talk to them. So let's just click onto a telephone number here. And because I can't reach everybody, but this CRM should have an automatic response. See this? Sorry, I can't talk right now, but I'll give you a call back as soon as possible. So this is an autoresponder when I can't answer it. When I see this red, I now know that this isn't the student. This was some kind of a marketing. All right. So I'll delete them from my contact. All right. But those whose names I do have in this, then now you can see what I've done. I have spoken to them. Good morning. Sounds good. I told them I couldn't talk. I'll get back to them. Then I just automatically send them a text. Let me show you this. Okay, so here it is. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do it right now. And so I'm going to go to these Word files that I already set up. I'm going to click this one here. I'm going to use this one, and it's going to say, hey, thank you for your interest in attending real estate classes. My next class starts October 1st. You got this. You know what it looks like. All right. And then I hit send. Bing. And it took me 2 seconds to do it. I'm going to clear it because I don't need to do it. Here it is. I already sent it to him. And this individual happens to be a teacher herself, but she wants to come to my class. So your CRM, your contact relationship management, is the most valuable thing that you can have after you generate leads. Now, remember I told you that I will start you on first-time buyers? Well, that's not true for all. 2 of these students that are in this class right now, ladies and gentlemen, Shiza and Nikaya. As a real estate broker, it's my job to know your strengths and your weaknesses. And Shiza and Nikaya, there are 2 of my students that stick around after class, with a couple other students, and they're dedicated. They stick around. And Shiza said to me, I did concierge. And I'm good with talking with people and communicating. I was thinking about going down to Rittenhouse Square one night and just moseying around, talking to people and trying to grab names and telephone numbers. What do you think, Mr. Nelson? And I couldn't say it fast enough. I said, do it, I said. Do it. So all she needed was the encouragement, her and Nikaya. Just needed a little encouragement. And they did. And they were nice enough to share some pictures with me, a couple of videos, and they had the night of the town. And I can tell you that Shiza and Nikaya will not be starting with the first-time buyers. They're going to be in the luxury property. They're going to be in the condominium sales because they already have a gravitational. And the contacts that they got, name, telephone number, and email address that night. Now, these are 2 goddesses, so it's easy for them. All they got to do is hand the phone and then boom, they can get the information. But in any event, I knew immediately they're not going to be in the first-time buyer market. They're in a different market. And I'm going to encourage them and show them and make that happen for them. But because they had the brass to do what they said they were going to do, because they got together and had a night out on the town and made it happen, they have this communication skills, this social butterfly skills, and they were nice enough to share pictures and video with me. It makes me feel great knowing that I can spot strengths and weaknesses in my agents and guide them to doing what they might be wanting to do. Preston's another one that hangs around after class. And so this is one of my trio. Kelly, who does it once in a while. And so, because I always say I'll stick around for any questions or comments. And sometimes some will stick around. Others can't wait to get the hell out the door. And what you didn't know is that this 8 weeks that we were together was an interviewing process. The last 8 weeks, I've been actually interviewing and prospecting you to see if you have the right stuff or you don't. Of course, you didn't know that. So now that Shiza and Nikaya have all these names, telephone number, email address they got, the question is, what do they do with it? It's in their phone right now. But what they want to do and learn how to do is the CRM. They want to get their CRM operating. All you do for your business, because this will be their money from days of future past on. Every name, telephone number, and email address that they got is potential money. And I have 2,611 of them. Will they all become students? No. But a good jump of them will, only because of my ability to send out a text to them, send out an email to them, to stay in contact with them through this contact relationship management program. That's how you make your money. I told you the most valuable asset is going to be your database. And I showed you yesterday on the board, you can split your commission, or you can send that property to your database and see if anybody's interested and double pop that deal, right? So I have no doubt about it. The Shiza and Nikaya are going to be in the luxury property market. They're already gravitating it, but see what happened? They're not even licensed yet. And they asked me if they would be good if they did this. And immediately, yes, do it. And they had a great night. And I thanked them for the pictures and the videos, and they're going to continue to do it. And they're going to continue to get more and more names, telephone number, and email addresses. So it's going to turn into money. All they got to do right now is collect name, telephone number, and email addresses. I've been telling you that over and over again. So right now, Shiza and Nikaya are collecting. They're collecting. But soon, because of the artificial intelligence I just showed you, we're going to have ways of communicating with people that's going to blow their freaking mind, and it's going to turn into money. This is the business, okay? This is how this stuff works. If you had the geniusness to do it. All right. I don't want to pat myself in the back, but it's too late. I already did. All right. Anyway, so the communication, the contact relationship management file, absolutely a must. Because you got to follow up on these leads somewhere along the line. And this is where your money, well, if I sell my business like Zillow, I'm not selling the desk. I'm not selling the virtual office that I actually don't even have. I'm not selling the agents that ain't doing any damn thing anyway. I'm selling my database. That is the value of your real estate business. Zillow has a website, big deal, but they got all these email addresses. These email addresses are so valuable that people do hacking. They break in the systems for telephone numbers and email addresses, ladies and gentlemen. You have no idea how important it is to have name, telephone number, email address. Why do you think people are hacking to get name, telephone number, email address? So it's a valuable asset, and some of you will have the skills to do it. Some of you won't. I said to Cornelius, all you got to do is do a Facebook post, and in your post, have a link. Want some more information about this? Want some more information about that? Click the link. And the link goes to a landing page that says, give me your name, telephone number, email address, and I'll send you that information free of charge. Boom. See how he's building his database? See how this is done? All right. So you can have the charm and do it in person, or you can have the knowledge to do it virtually or electronically. But after Shiza and Nikaya and all of you collect these name, telephone numbers, and email addresses, you need to know what to do with it after you collect them, how to turn it into money. Money, 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 money. All right. So I share this with you, ladies and gentlemen, and I share my ability to spot your strengths and weaknesses. So even though I said before the break that I would start using first time buyers, that is true for most of you. But some of you have talent that I don't want to see go to waste. And I'll jump you right into it. So, Micaiah, Shiza. Oh, one last thing. Take the damn exam, ladies and gentlemen. You got your transcripts, right? You got your transcript. Take the damn exam. Fail it. Fail it 9 times if you need to. Take the damn exam. I will have more respect for you if you told me you took the exam 9 times and failed it than if you told me you haven't taken it yet because you're trying to pass it on the first try. Bullshit. All right? Take the damn exam. It's $45, ladies and gentlemen, $49. I don't know, something like that. Take it. Make it a weekly habit. And here's what I want you to do. When you schedule your state exam and you're ready to take the exam, don't try to pass the exam. What did I just say? What did you just say? Don't try to pass the exam. So when you schedule your exam, most of the time you're going to be ulcered out. Poor Carmen, my Carmen, poor Carmen. I felt so bad. I would never want to put her through another test because she put herself through so much stress and agony. She did wonderful. She excelled beyond her imagination. She surprised the hell out of me, but it was really painful for me to see the pain and suffering, the anxiety and that she had to go through before she tested. Could only imagine what she's going to go through before she takes a state exam. So remember I said Thursday, your biological works different? Well, don't try to pass the exam. And here's why. If you go and take the exam and your goal is not to pass it, because I told you not to, then you might be successful and you didn't pass it. So that's it. Yes, congratulations. You did what you set out to do. You went and tried not to pass it. You didn't pass it. Congratulations. But if you failed at not trying to pass and you passed the damn exam and get your license, all right, well, that works out too, right? But I did put you in a no-lose situation, didn't I? I put you in a position where you were trying to fail and you did. Congratulations. Success. Or if you fail at failing this time, then you get a license. But the 2 things that you need to know is what happened with your body, the chemistry. Before I would get into my street fights, I would tell my dad, I'm shaking like a leaf, Dad. I'm scared. He's going to beat my ass. I can't stop trembling. And my dad would say, Jake, you're not scared. You're not afraid. It's adrenaline. And the adrenaline is pumping through your body as a defense mechanism. So don't mistake scared and fear with adrenaline. The adrenaline is supposed to protect you, Jake, from these punches and these kicks that you're going to get because everybody wants to be a fighter and they think they're just going to hit. And it's like Mike Tyson said, everybody wants to be a fighter till they get punched in the face because nobody practices getting punched in the face when they practice fighting. So somehow or another, you're going to have to learn how to take those punches, those kicks, the pain, and your body's mechanism has a mechanism called adrenaline that will actually protect you in this fight. And you won't actually feel as much, a little bit, but it's not going to stop you. I got a bloody nose. I got a broken tooth. I got kicked in the groins. All right. But I'm still in this fight. I ain't done yet because of adrenaline. But what Dad didn't tell me about was the next day and 2 and 3 after the fight. That's when you really feel everything because the adrenaline ain't kicking in no more. So understand that it is not stress. Stress comes after, not before. Stress is after. Anxiety is stress. That's after. So you're not having stress or anxiety before you take the exam. Okay. So you're mistaking and saying, I'm afraid, I'm scared, I'm nervous, and I'm stressed. That's actually after, not before. So what you are getting, what you are mistaking is a protection mechanism protecting you helping you to pass the exam, but you're mistaking it as fear or stress or anxiety. You're reading it wrong. You're reading your body language wrong. So in order to not read your body language wrong, change your mindset. Try to fail the exam and take that damn exam every damn week if you have to. Fail it 20 times. You're not going to do that. It's not going to happen. Trust me. The most that any student ever failed was Malik. I told you his story. He failed that exam 9 freaking times. I was getting upset because he was affecting my pass-fail ratio. Okay. I was getting a little upset with him, and it's not looking good that I taught you and you failed it 9 times. But on the 10th time, he passed, and his first freaking commission check was $12,000, and he makes over $100,000 every year. So you need to take that exam again and again and again and again. I don't give a shit how many times you fail it. You got my respect. Fail it again and again and again. Take the damn exam, because you will pass it, and then you're going to start making some serious freaking money. But don't tell me that you're waiting to take the exam until you know everything so that you can pass it on the first try. Don't waste my time. Don't do that shit. You hear what I'm saying? And I'm sorry, my language is a little lively, but I'm not your instructor anymore. I'm actually, as a broker, I'm trying to help you with your career, your life decisions, and I'm trying to encourage you, like I encourage Shais and Nikaya, to go to Rittenhouse Square and social, gather, mingle. Sometimes all we need is just a little push. Just a little encouragement, just a little support. Because you know how hard it is to get support today? You can tell somebody what you're thinking, and they're always telling you you can't do that shit. They're always trying to kill your dreams. They're always trying to shut you down. Nobody freaking supports you anymore. So having somebody to give you just a little nudge, a little support goes a long way in the world that we live in today. So your contact relationship management is going to be one thing. Here's the best thing I can do for you. I'm going to be really, really real with you. And I'm going to let you know you got what it takes or you don't got what it takes. And now you might say, well, that's pretty cruel. Well, you got to be cruel to be kind. As a parent, you got to be cruel to be kind. All right. I'm going to ask you for a review. Okay. You see my reviews. You know, my students give me a review. I'm going to ask you to give me a review. I'm going to give you the link. I'm going to give you the chat GPT. I'm going to give you everything you need to do the review. No excuses. But you're not leaving me a review. And then you say to yourself, I'm going to do it. I'll get to it tomorrow. I'll get to it later. I'll get to it tomorrow. I'll get to it later. 2 days, 3 days, 4 days go by, and you still didn't do this review. Let me tell you something, ladies and gentlemen. You don't have the management skills. You don't have what it takes. Let me be real as real can be. If you can't do this effing review when you're not even doing it, ChatGPT could do it for you, and you understand that the review is going to bounce you up on a search engine. All of it's for you, but you still can't do this damn review. Take a goddamn look in that mirror and understand that you ain't got the management skills. Go back to work. Stay working. That's really probably the best thing for you. So the very first thing that I could do for you is make you understand you either got it or you ain't got it. And it will start with that review. And then notice if you're giving yourself bullshit excuses as to why you ain't doing it, why you're putting it off, or are you too lazy to be successful? This will be your first indication if you got the management style or not. Of course, it's good psychology on my part to get the review, but it is true what I'm telling you. I told you I don't pull my punches, and I'm not bullshitting you. If you can't do the review, I'm telling you, it's trying to tell you that you ain't got the management skills to be in business. I would suggest that you stay employed. Everybody understand what I'm saying to you?
Yep.
Because unfortunately, I don't know if anybody's even in my class. I can't see anybody, so I'm just assuming that you are there. All right. But again, very good. Thank you very much. I still will give you this, whether you're there or not, because I said I would. And so now you have it. All right. So let's kind of finish up here, ladies and gentlemen. So now, once again, I gave you a lot and you're going to get all the links to this. Let me show you something else. It's a little more older school because it is, but Fiverr, ladies and gentlemen. And let's make sure that I'm sharing my screen with everybody here. All right. Share your screen. And where are we? Is that it here? Okay. Fiverr. Fiverr means $5. That's why their company's called Fiverr, $5. And all these individuals that you see here are independent contractors who I work with. I worked with all of them. The reason that you see them is because I work with them. I started this school, online real estate school, through Fiverr. My logos, my website, I mean, every freaking thing about this school started here on Fiverr. All right. So let me give you some ideas. So a lot of them, Khadija, my Facebook manager, she manages my Facebook accounts. I don't do it. She's great at it. All right. And so let's do another one. Let's do David. Man, David, he's like he's a savant. He's brilliant. And he runs my Reddit. I don't know if you know Reddit or not, but he does my Reddit. That exam that you took, ladies and gentlemen, Vinny, my boy Vinny, put it all together for you. So those Google files and those exams, remember I said my assistant did it? Now you see them. All right. Vinny did that. All right. Now let's take a look at a few more. A lot of this class, a lot of this school was done by this gentleman. I'm going to be working with him because you guys don't know what I'm going to be doing with the school, but the school will be a multi-million-dollar business. And I told you after our break, I'll tell you why you run a business, how to start a business and everything, why you do it. I'll tell you in a second. But this will be $1 million operation when I sell it. And he's going to have to help me out a little bit with my plans. And that's no problem. They're there. They're there for me. Let's give you a couple more just so you know. McClure, my God. I mean, this man taught me things. He's my LinkedIn. Are you familiar with LinkedIn? LinkedIn is a business-to-business social media. So if you're not familiar with LinkedIn, it's just another social media platform, which we'll talk about. But he does my LinkedIn management, and he has gotten me a lot of students and a lot of money. Unbelievable. This gentleman does a lot of flyers. He designs flyers for me and so forth, and he's good. She also does a lot. She does my business cards and so forth. Now, I want you to understand, ladies and gentlemen, take a look. So Mozov, where's he from? He's from Bangladesh. Where's Hershey from? She's from the Philippines. All right. So, where are some of these individuals from? Where's McClure? Okay. Where's he from? He's from the United States. Okay. But most of the individual, where's he from? He is Morocco. Maybe he lives in Morocco. Okay. So he does work for me, but he's in Morocco. I usually work with people from Pakistan, Sri Lanka, Philippines. But I really don't like working with people from the United States. Okay, so there's some discrimination. Call it what you want. I don't know what you want to call it what you want. But these are not as talented individuals from this country. Let me show you something right here. This mother effer, where is he from? The United States. He sucks. I'll never work with him again. But I figure I'll give him a try. All right. Never work with him again. But Assad was the very first person I worked with on Fiverr. And Assad created my websites back in the day. Very first person I ever worked with on Fiverr. And he's from United Arab Emirates. This gentleman I'm working with currently, because I told you I'm ready to take this school in a different dimension. And he's helping me with achieving this new. Where is he from? Pakistan. And he's been blowing me away. He's given me the cleanest website. I've been always, because most websites are too crowded, too cluttered. He gave me the cleanest website, right to the point. Something I always wanted. He was the one that finally achieved it. But Zamir is the one I love because Zamir is the one that created the golden ticket. You see that golden ticket, ladies and gentlemen? Here it is here. The golden ticket. Are you familiar with Willy Wonka's Chocolate Factory? Stop sharing because you can't see it. Hold on 1 second and share. Here's the golden ticket. You've seen the golden ticket. I gave it to you in your email when you got your transcripts.
Yeah,
But
that bottom line is right out of the movie, isn't it?
it's almost right out of Willy
Not right
Wonka.
out, but yeah, you can't copyright that, but yeah.
No, yeah, that's right.
I
That's what
knew
it said.
it was
Almost.
from, like, as I was looking at it, I'm like, this is from Willy Wonka.
And I'm telling you, it is because it's one of those childhood movies like The Wizard of Oz that had a lasting impression upon me, and all my days that I couldn't get that movie out of my head. And so when I created this and I thought of that damn golden ticket, I wanted immediately to incorporate it into my school, but I needed somebody to help me create a golden ticket. Now, if you watch the movie, this part here at the bottom is what you'll see in the movie. This ticket, and of course, I got to change it a little bit for me. This ticket entitles the bearer the right to earn a real estate license in Pennsylvania. But in the show, it said it earned them a right to the Chocolate Factory tour. Okay. And then it says, in your wildest dreams, you could not imagine the marvelous surprises that await you. That is straight from the golden ticket from Willy Wonka, word for word. So I didn't change that part. But in this part here, greetings to you, lucky holder of this golden ticket. That's straight from Willy Wonka. So I took some of the golden ticket pieces and I incorporated it into mine. And in the movie, the golden ticket, there's a seal. Willy Wonka has his seal. I incorporated my seal, my corporate seal, online real estate school, and incorporated it into the golden ticket. So very similar to the movie Willy Wonka's Chocolate Factory, I came up with the golden ticket. And now it is one of my slogans, one of my emblems, because so many people say, I want my golden ticket. I want my golden ticket. All right. And so this gentleman who did my golden ticket for me is somebody who I really is near and dear to my heart, because he created something that was always in my head, but I couldn't materialize it and make it happen until he came along and made it happen. Oh,
Now,
you know what?
question about
Go ahead.
that,
Mhm.
like, what part, at what point do you start hitting, like, copyrights or, like, plagiarism?
You got to be real careful. You got to be real careful, because I assure you, my help in Pakistan and Sri Lanka, they don't know shit about Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. All right. That's right. So they have no clue. So when I was asking Samir to do these things, he doesn't know what the hell Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory is, a golden ticket. So for him to create what he did without even having any concept of the movie, therefore, how would he know if he's infringing on copyright? Then I had to do it, and my lawyer and so forth. So, but you do need to be careful about copyright infringement, proprietary rights. Let me show you one more thing. I'm going to be taking the school in a different direction, and when my students pass, I am now creating a physical golden ticket to give to my students, so that it's not just online. I'm creating, this is just the first part of it, it's the first beginning, but it's going to be a showstopper. And when people receive a golden ticket, like a diploma, don't you think they're going to frame it? They're going to hold on to it. They're going to remember it, and they're going to look at it every day as a board, because we'll talk about that later, where it's called a vision board. And so you look at this car every day and you got a vision of something you're working for. You see the golden ticket. You see this house on your vision board, and this motivates you towards something. And so, and I understand psychology very, very well. So I am going to be taking the school to the next level. But let's talk about this, ladies and gentlemen, because the school's not my only company. Every year I create landscaping businesses every year. Now, in every company I build, I sell. Okay. So all I need is 100 clients. So in December, listen to me. This is what I do. Been doing it for years. Every December, when there's 3 feet of snow out there on the ground, I am cold calling to see if I can cut your lawn. There's 3 feet of snow. It's December. You're calling me about cutting my lawn when I could use some snow shoveling, but what the hell do I need lawn care right now? Well, I'm calling you now because June, April will be here, May will be here. And if you want to sign up now for the lawn cutting, I can give you a discount. You don't have to put any money out. Now you're all lined up for April. So it's easy for people to say, okay, yeah, I'll sign up because it's April. All right. And I don't have to put no money out. So all I need to do now is I create 100 customers, lickety split, no problem for me, especially with telemarketing. And now that I got 100 customers, I put together a couple mowers and some weed whackers, and then I sell this company of 100 companies, 100 clients to buyers. $230,000, ladies and gentlemen. That's what I sell it for. Each, and I'll do 3 or 4 landscaping businesses a year. Create them, 100 customers. I don't want to cut the lawns. I used to. I'm smarter than that now. All I need to do is create the business and sell it, which is all you're ever going to do with any company, any business you ever build. When this becomes $1 million operation, ladies and gentlemen, we think I'm going to do? I'm going to sell it. But if I don't, you know what's going to happen? Hostile takeover. It'll be taken from me one way or another. You don't know it yet, but one way or another, you're going to lose it anyway, so you might as well sell it. Don't be selling your heart and soul, because if it gets to a point where it's so much money, it's going to be a hostile takeover, whether you like it or not. And you don't even have to be set up as a corporation or LLC for a hostile takeover. Hostile takeovers work in many different ways. All right. But in any event, every time I start a company, it's with the intention of selling it. That's it. Not giving it my blood, sweat, and tears, my life. I'm not trying to create a dynasty to give to my kids because they don't give a shit. You can't, you have to understand, if somebody doesn't work for something, if somebody doesn't have any skin in the game, it doesn't work. You can't give it to them. You don't know how many parents paid for their children to come into my class. And the children didn't give a shit. They didn't want to be here in the first place. All right. Because they had no skin in the game. So you need to understand that you can't really create something and give it to the children. It doesn't really work that way. The intentions were good. You need to understand that any business, any company you start, it's going to have one end game. You're going to sell that bitch and make a lot of money. I sell these landscaping businesses for $230,000, and I sell 3 to 5 of them a year. All right. Think about that for a second. And I have a buyback in it. And I learned this from a buddy of mine who builds restaurants and sells them. And if you don't manage the restaurant, we get it back. So I'll sell this landscaping business for $230,000 with a buyback that if you do not make it successful, you're not doing the business, I get it back at 25% and I get the business back. Got you $230,000 and I get the business back. Yes. It's genius again, but it's one goal. It's always really about profit. Every business has to be profitable, but it's not about the money. The goal is to make it work, to make it profitable. All right. And so I have no problem in December and January. December and January, I'm freaking on the phone like I've done for many years, calling people when there's 3 feet of snow out there, selling them lawn care with the intention of selling that business long before I ever have to cut a freaking lawn. And I do it year after year after year. And so creating businesses, creating income, it's really easy if you know what you're doing, but you can't sit on your freaking ass and think you're going to be making money. All right. You go to TikTok, they say, set up an LLC, get some of these corporate credit cards, get the loan that you can't be turned down for. Bullshit. All of it. All of it. None of it is true. All right. But I told you earlier, it's easy to sell you on your ambition and your desire. It's easy to take advantage of you with these things, but reality is a little bit different. So you got to work to succeed, as I said, and you can make all kinds of money. You really can. But you got to look in that mirror. If you can't do the review, there ain't no way in hell you're going to be able to do anything else because you ain't got what it takes. All right. And so you need to have this little bit of understanding. So I've been doing this for 30 years, ladies and gentlemen. So it's not like I'm sitting here day one. I had to work my ass off, and I still work my ass off every day to be successful, because that's the only way it's going to happen. But I got residual income coming in for all my days. I never have to work another day in my life. If I was to lose everything today, those residual incomes will always continue to come in. So I'll never be broke. I'll be on the beach enjoying life. I don't have to do anything because I worked my ass off to create it. And then it's on autopilot. So if I can express upon you that the easiest thing you'll ever do is a job, maybe that's probably the best thing, because if you really want to accomplish these dreams and desires that you have, by no stretch of the imagination is it going to come easy. You got to work for it, but if you do, you will have a great life, ladies and gentlemen. If you do one deal, that pays for this real estate class, doesn't it? You do one deal and you made $5,000 commission. Is that a good return on the investment that you made taking this class? That's what you need to understand. So when Preston asked me this morning, how much does that CRM that I just showed you cost? I said, Preston, doesn't matter. If it's $500, if it's $1,000, if it's $1, it doesn't matter. Because if it returns students, and what is it, $598, each of you $600. If it gives me 2 or 3 students back, what does it matter what it cost? As long as I'm getting a return on my investment more than what it costs. So it doesn't matter what it costs, as long as I'm getting more back than what I'm paying for it. That's what you need to understand. It's not important about what it costs. The important part is what it will return. That's the game. All right. So go ahead. Question, comment?
No, that was just me clearing my voice. But I did do the same thing with my nursing career. Like I waited until I paid off my debt, and then I was like, I have nothing to lose. So I have nothing to stay in this career for if I don't like it.
Well, see that? And so I like Alexandra said she was definitely sold on the golden ticket. But see, what Kelly just said is she doesn't have any stress factors. She's making life comfortable because she's not in debt. And so now she can have more focus on future aspiration. But a lot of us put ourselves in debt because of bad management, and that stress holds us back, or at least provides another bullshit excuse that you can use to not be successful, because excuses are easy to come by. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, and understand psychology is going to be in everything that we're going to be doing. So let's get back to this, finish this up so I can give you everything that I said I was going to give you in this class, ladies and gentlemen. So share my screen with everybody and finish this up because my energy's actually starting to run low. I can feel it, in my body.
Yeah, I've never seen that.
What's that?
I've never seen you with low energy before. I don't think that.
No. Yeah. No, you won't. I'll fake it. I'll fake it. I can feel it, but I don't want you to know about it. All right. But yeah, no. But again, like I said, you're going to have to find the energy. Why do you think I was giving little hints about vitamin B1 and vitamin B12 and stuff like that? These things are natural mineral vitamins that could pep your energy, but you can't be caffeined out. That's going to have a reverse effect. You got to figure out something that's going to give you the energy, because I know you always say you don't have the energy. You're always tired. So if you're in that kind of a comment, you're going to start taking some B1 or something that's going to pep your energy, because the only way to be successful is to have the energy level. And the way that I do it is, again, it's not about me, it's about you. So I don't want to let my students down. So I don't come up with some bullshit excuse that I'm tired, I'm not feeling good. I got a job to do. My students are relying on me, and I'm not going to let them down. My clients are relying on me. I'm not going to let them down. My agents are relying on me. I'm not going to let them down. I'm going to come up with a bullshit excuse. I got a job to do. I know what my responsibilities are. I know what I signed on for. So no boo-hoo-hooing from me. So you see this energy only because I say to myself, I got a job to do. I can't let these people down. And that's what you really see, ladies and gentlemen, is me making sure that I don't fail you. It looks like energy to you. But you got to bullshit yourself. You got to con yourself. You got to trick yourself. I do. You don't know how many conversations I have to myself. Real good going, dumbass. Me talking to me. All right. That was real smart, you dumbass. Me talking to me. So these are conversations that I have in my head with myself. And sometimes it's pretty brutal, pretty tough on myself. All right. But that's just me. So again, go ahead.
I was just saying you have to be tough on yourself if you want to get there.
Yeah. You do. And sometimes I got to be tough on you. And I know sometimes your feelings might be hurt, I'm offended, but as a
Boo-hoo.
parent, as a broker, as a leader, you got to be cruel to be kind sometimes. You got to be tough, my parents had us out at 11 years old, hustling. I was shining shoes, 11 and 12 years old. It was my first little bit. Then I was caddying. My parents didn't let us go out and play after school. And so we thought it was so effing cruel that here we are, 11 and 12 years old, having to hustle and bringing money and so forth. But what we didn't realize until now, every one of my brothers and sisters, they don't work for nobody. They all got their own companies. They all got their own business because it was the cruelty that we thought that mom and dad were doing to us. They gave us everything that we needed later in life. Sometimes we shelter our children so much that they can't leave the nest. They can't even pay their own damn phone bill. All right. They didn't get the bumps and bruises that they needed to get in life. You have to be cruel to be kind sometimes. You got to let them fall down. Pick them up, but you got to let them fall down. But if you shelter them, then you're depriving them. All right. My mom was a genius. They didn't give us allowance, ladies and gentlemen. My mom and dad didn't give us allowance. What my mom did is she put on a wall, job assignment, bedroom, make the bed, 60 cents. Take out the trash, 83 cents. Do the yard, $1.25. All right. And so my mom was a pretty good genius at getting us to do jobs for the money. No allowance, no entitlement. You want money? Here's the board. Pick a job. It was genius. And sure enough, we did. Me and my brother and sister, we'd be fighting over. I'm doing the basement. I'm doing the basement. I'm doing the basement. I'm doing the basement. That was the big one. All right. That was the one that paid $3, $4. All right. All right. So we'd be fighting over the jobs in the house. And my mom was a genius. But my dad's job was to make sure that we knew how to pay bills. It's good that my mom was teaching us how to make money. But my dad's job was to make sure that we knew how to pay the bills. And we used the bits, didn't we? I did all this work. I made this money. Now I got to pay for this and I got to pay for that. You're robbing your stake. But that was the job. Dad had a job, mom had a job, and we all turned out to be entrepreneurs, business individuals because of that. So little tidbits that I give you that you got to be cruel to be kind sometimes. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, Shopify and Zoom. Shopify and Zoom, ladies and gentlemen, are two things that you will probably want because you got to be careful about taking credit cards. My love, how's my love? Love, I'm in class here. I'm still with my students. All right. So there's my students. There's my Joji. Say hello.
Hey.
10 o'clock.
Hello.
I'm gonna go to the salon for my massage spa. I have to go. What do you call that? Sauna.
The sauna.
Sauna massage. Okay, I'll talk to you later. Love you.
All right, love you
Hey, we
too.
love you.
They love you too. All right. All right. Hello, students. All right. All right, love.
Oh, she has an accent. It's so cute.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And she's in the Philippines right now.
Yeah, it's all daylight over there, you can tell.
Yeah, it's a 12-hour time zone difference, yeah. And
Yeah.
so she's calling me, but it's very, very hot and muggy in the Philippines. So she's not at her best performance, but in any event, that's my Joji. So yeah, she does exist. All right. And so
She
but
does exist. Oh my god.
yeah.
I don't even doubt it.
But so Shopify, here's one of the problems that I ran into when I started the school. I was taking students on my website and they were signing up for the classes on my website. And fortunately, my program caught it, but somebody hacked my website. And I never expected it to happen to me. And thank God I had some security features there. But don't you know, they were trying to go after that credit card information. And so I learned right then and there, because that was a WordPress website. So you got to be careful with WordPress. Yes, you own them, but they're not the most secured feature. All right. And now I don't take anybody's credit card on my website. Now I use Shopify. And Shopify has all these, and Shopify, they're paying a big class action lawsuit because somebody hacked Shopify. But now that's not my legal responsibility. It's Shopify's legal responsibility, and they're processing. So one of the things that you want to do in business is be careful about taking people's credit card information or storing it, because it could have legal ramifications later on down the line. So you got to figure out how to process payments for your business that will relieve your liability. And Shopify and Square are two of those that I like using when people want to pay for the class through a credit card. I would prefer that they use Zelle or Cash App, but not everybody has that. So when they use a credit card, I need to make sure that it's protected and I don't have liability as well. Something you need to think about. All right. But look at this. I'm talking to you. I run two companies. I run my school and I run my brokerage on a Zoom platform, ladies and gentlemen. And because people are too damn lazy today, all right? People don't show up for their appointments. They don't come out. That car's got a flat tire. All right. It's traffic. The kid's got karate. Can't make it. But with Zoom, the only difference in Zoom is it's a telephone. Zoom's a telephone, but you can still see me as well as talk to me. And if you incorporate Zoom into your business, as your company, ladies and gentlemen, you're going to make a hell of a lot more money. A hell of a lot more money. And if it wasn't for the pandemic, I got so lucky on the pandemic. I hate to say it, but I did, because I was starting this school before the pandemic, and I had all intentions of doing live streaming. But the state, what I didn't know then, did not allow live streaming. I could not conduct this state class, on a live streaming platform before the pandemic, and I didn't know it. So I had gone and set it all up as a live streaming platform, only to find out that from the state that I couldn't do it. I'm like, son of a bitch, you think I would have done a little bit more research on this, you think? All right. And so I was like, fuck. So I was having in-person classes, that's all I could have because the state wouldn't allow it. So I was having these in-person classes. It was a pain in the butt. People ain't showing up for class. I got 2 or 3 students in my class, it's a pain in the ass. I got to make it work. Then came the pandemic. And when the pandemic came, one of the companies that received the governor's waiver was the real estate market, because everybody was shut down, couldn't operate. But the governor gave the real estate commission and those in real estate a waiver to operate during the pandemic. And what do you know? Now, with that waiver from the governor, I can now take my classes live streaming, which I couldn't do before. And now I'm grandfathered into it. So now I never understood, how do you do a state class in the city? The only ones that can come to your state class is the ones that are local in the city. Why do you call it a state class? How am I going to get the students in Pittsburgh and Harrisburg and everything? We talked about this earlier, right? So I was set up for a live stream to get to everybody in the state, but couldn't do it until the pandemic came along. And then once I received the governor's waiver, never looked back. And I've now incorporate many of my companies using Zoom because it is a valuable asset. Let me show you one other thing with Zoom, ladies and gentlemen. All right. And let's do this and let's open this up. And because this is part of the things I want you to get. You probably don't know about this website, but I'm going to show it to you now. And I use this, and so will you. This is called Restream, or let's open it up here. Is it here? Here we go. Okay. So it's called Restream, ladies and gentlemen. And this platform allows me to live stream on my LinkedIn page, my Facebook page, my YouTube, my what do you call it? It's X now. What the hell was it before X? Twitter. All right. And I can add other channels, which means right now I'm talking to you. And at the same time, I'm live streaming, talking to you on my Facebook, my LinkedIn, my YouTube through this platform called Restream. And Restream allows you. So what I would do when I got this, I'm like, how am I going to use this damn thing? I said, oh, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to offer free classes. I'll offer free classes to get students enticed to sign up. And so I would offer a free class, sign up for my free class, as I was showing Cornelius, sign up for my free class, and I would do the free class on this live streaming platform so that you could use your Facebook, your Twitter, your YouTube, and come to my free class. And I was live streaming at the same time to all these platforms at the same time. Then I developed my podcast and so forth, all because of this application, this website called Restream, that will allow you to live stream on many platforms at the same time to have a bigger reach. And don't you know that free real estate class and this platform got me a lot of students, ladies and gentlemen. So here's another website that you might want to incorporate. Maybe you want to do some podcasting. Maybe you want to do some home buyer webinars, or teach somebody how to invest in property. And one of the best ways that you can have a good reach is through this platform so that you can live stream on what they have. They have Facebook, they have YouTube, they have these social platforms, because not everybody has Facebook. Not everybody has Twitter. Not everybody has YouTube. So if you get all the social media, they might have one of these. Now they can come to my free class on their own Facebook, their own Twitter, using this platform.
Create your own pages on each of these platforms in order to connect to them.
You don't have to. All I have to do is just like you do. All I have to do is give them a Zoom link. And all they got to do is click onto the link, and through their platform, their Facebook, whatever it is, now they can see me. That's how powerful Zoom is. So I can do a live streaming. I do a podcast. I could do all this through Zoom, and then I can live stream it to all these other platforms to have a larger reach, all at the same time with no effort. All I have to do is add them. So I haven't used it in a while, but all I really have to do is just, I have to reconnect, and then I got to put in my password and so forth. And then it will allow me to then. I haven't used this in a while. I've taken other directions, but in any event, all I got to do is reconnect everything, and then I can do live streaming. So I used to be big on a podcast. You try things to see what works and what doesn't work, but I loved it. Loved it. It's just that there's only 24 hours in a day, and can only do so many things. I can't do it all. And so got to be a laser, not a light bulb. So I haven't used it in a while, but I want you to know about it, because maybe you could incorporate it, all right, into your system. Another thing that I want you to do is, the hell with GoFundMe, ladies and gentlemen. Don't ever freaking use GoFundMe. I think they're criminals, but you might need some money. You might need some help. You might not be able to get approved for a loan, but you want to start a business, and you could use some investors. Then I want you to know about Dollar Spout. Dollar Spout is where small micro investors, $10, $10, $10, $20, and a bunch of people who give $10 each become a lot. And now you can raise funds and start a business, and depends on what you want to give back and so forth. Be careful with it, but I just want you to have it. This is one way to get your hands on money when there's really no other ways of getting your hand on money to start your company, because everything that you learned in TikTok and YouTube, now you're realizing none of that shit works. And so now that you come to this point in time that you realize none of that shit works, now where am I going to do it? How am I going to get money? How am I going to find investors? Then this website, ladies and gentlemen, remember, I told you about another website. Don't waste your time on that. This is the one that you would want to do. And this is micro investors, little investors with $10 and $20 all coming together, little investments, but lots and lots and lots of them. And now you can come up with money for your business, and it's not a hardship for them. It could be a good thing. So this is a website that I want you to look at, because unlike TikTok and YouTube that blow smoke up your ass, this is really one of the ways that you could. I will never take on investors again, ladies and gentlemen. All right. I'll take on a loan, but I'll never take on investors again. But that's because I'm past that stage. You have not passed that stage. You will say, I'll take on investors. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I won't do it anymore. But in any event, if you need money and you can't get a loan, I want you to check out this website. Okay. I think, pretty much this is the meats and bounds of everything. There's one more thing I want you to see, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe you want to buy auction property. All right. And we talked about this in our class. We talked about foreclosures and tax sales. And I want you to understand how this game works today. So, I'm going to give you this website. So I'm looking for some sheriff sale foreclosures, and I want to be in Philadelphia. And check this out.
Hi, I'm Rochelle Bilal, the Sheriff of the City and County of Philadelphia. One of the key initiatives of my administration has been community outreach and revamping outdated processes. The COVID-19 pandemic has created additional challenges for the community and the Sheriff's Office. Our office has implemented programs to help residents stay in their homes. Sheriff sales have not been held for months because we are committed to keeping our residents safe. As part of that, we've had partnered with online auction site Bid for Assets to bring virtual sales to all bidders from the safety of your own home. Registration is free, and you can bid using a laptop, smartphone, or desktop. And if you don't have access to internet, Bid for Assets will provide you a paper bid packet. Now click the links.
So I told you a minute ago to incorporate Zoom, but you need to understand that everything's going virtual. All right. People will buy things from Amazon. They'll buy things from Grubhub. All right. They don't want to get off their ass anymore, leave the house. And so it's a fad. It's a trend. It'll run its course, and then people will want to get out and into the sun again and go to the malls again. But for right now, for the next couple of years, the lazy way is the way to go. And this is why people are getting so convoluted with what they see on the internet. But notice that even the sheriff, you cannot do in-person auction anymore right now. So here it works very similar to eBay. So we got our tax sales, we got our mortgage foreclosures. Take a look at this, ladies and gentlemen. Pending means that it's under a bid that's probably been accepted. But here's two, and we got many, many pages here. So let's take a look at Montrose Street, okay? So the current bid, which is the minimum bid, because there are no bids so far. This property is starting at $61,500. starting bid, minimum bid. And your increments are $1,000. So if you want to bid more than 61.5, then it's going to be $1,000. It'll be 62.5, 63.5, minimum bid, $1,000. Okay. And then it tells you we got 20 days, just similar to eBay, before this property is sold or relisted. But what you need to know is here. You need to know that you have to have an account set up to bid. You need at least $5,000 on deposit with the sheriff to bid. You can't bid unless you have that. You have to have a few of these disclaimers all signed and filled out. All right. You got to know how to place your deposit before you can bid. But once you do all your setup, once you understand what'll happen if you're the first bidder and you don't pay, what'll happen to the second bidder, once you understand the process, then you can spend all day long looking for investment properties through the sheriff's office because there's lots and lots of properties available, ladies and gentlemen, sorry to say, but this could be a game that you could get into and you don't have to leave the comforts of your house. But tax sales a little bit different, as I told you, and very similar, but notice that we are dealing with an attorney in our tax sale. So when you see Lineberger, it's an attorney, and our bids are going to be a little bit different on our tax sales. We'll still have the minimum bid, and notice the increment's $100, not $1,000. There's 2 days left. But what you do need to know on everything is reserve. Now, this is rare. This property has no reserve, which means this property could be selling for $8,700. A reserve means there has to be a certain amount of bids or they're not selling. So the reserve could be $62,000. And any bid under $62,000 probably won't even work until the reserve of $62,000 and above is met. All right, just like in eBay and so forth. So no reserve, very rare to find that. That means since there's no reserve, $8,700 is the minimum bid. Nobody bid it yet. You see what this property is all about. Maybe we can get this property for $8,700, right? Could we do that? Well, no. Remember what I taught you. You're not buying this property at a tax sale. You're buying. What are you buying?
The taxes.
They're $8,700 behind on the taxes. That's right. That's right. And so what you're bidding on a tax sale is their tax delinquency. And remember what I taught you, property taxes. It pays for the municipality. And since the municipality doesn't have this money to pay the municipality and employees, then they're going to auction off the property for the taxes, not the property. Now, remember, we have a statutory right of redemption, which means after you win this property for $8,700, the owner of this property has 1 year to give you back your $8,700 plus. For me, I charge 12% interest, and some other fees, and that's a good return on my investment. I don't want to put you out of your house, but if I can get a 12% return on my investment, I'll take that any damn day. And this is one way in this low interest rate return world that we live in that I can get 12% return on my investment. So I'll buy it, not thinking that I'm going to get the house, thinking I'm going to get my $8,700 back plus my 12% return. However, remember what I taught you about taking the class and trying to fail? However, they don't give me my $8,700 back in a year. Now I can take this sheriff's sale deed or this tax certificate and try to turn it into a general warranty deed. That could probably take another year, but I could, if everything goes wrong for them, I could end up with this property. It was never my intention. And I'm still going to try to help them because I still got to put them out of the property. I'm still going to try to make some kind of arrangement. Listen, you owe me $8,700. Do you know I could take your house? Do you know I could take the deed? I don't want to put them on the streets. That's not what I want. I don't really, if I end up with the property, I end up with the property. But I told you to see the movie 99 Homes because this blessing could come as a curse. So if you want to get in this game, ladies and gentlemen, the auction game, then this website is going to make it a little easier to get into the auction. The sheriff sales is one thing, ladies and gentlemen. We have a lot of confiscation. A drug dealer got busted, and everything, the nice car and everything that they had. Don, remember the Treasury Department auctions off things. So, we have lots of other auctions besides just the sheriff's office that you might want to go through this website and see.
It's
But
crazy, Mr.
not,
People
do
charge,
not, go
people
ahead.
people charge you for that.
Well, you just saw it's free, don't you?
Yeah.
I'm giving it to you free. But yeah, listen, everybody's hustling. Everybody, if you didn't know, why not take a hustle? All right. You can take candy from a baby. Will you take candy from a baby? It depends on you. But remember what I told you about bank-owned properties. All right. We got 420 of these bad boys, bank-owned properties. You do not buy anything on a quitclaim deed because you're not buying property, you're buying interest. So anytime you see REOs, real estate owned, it's an oxymoron. The bank name was on the mortgage. The bank's name was not on the deed. Bank doesn't own these properties. They only own the collateral. The property was security, collateral for its loan. And the property didn't sell at auction. So now they end up with the collateral, which they call an REO. And now they try to sell this loan that they have. And you think you're buying property, but all you're doing is giving back the bank the loan that they made, and they're transferring the collateral, the property, to you, but you don't own it. It was transferred by a quitclaim deed. So you got to be real careful about these things, ladies and gentlemen. So stay the hell away from foreclosures. Stay the hell away from bank-owned property. I assure you, you're going to lose a lot of money. Okay? Unless you know what you're doing. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So that kind of brings us down to the end of our class. We're not going to be seeing each other anymore. The time has come. Parting is such sweet sorrow, blah, blah, blah. Remember, you're always welcome to all my classes. Come back anytime you want. My number's available. Before we go, let's do a quick broker interview. Okay? So you got your license. I told you to interview 3 brokers, ladies and gentlemen, and I said make me one of them. And so let's do a little role playing, okay? So let's say I'm Remax. Woo, the big name, baby. You're the balloon. Everybody knows Remax, and having that name behind you is going to make you a lot of money. So here's what I'm offering you as the Remax broker. You're a new agent. You've never done this before. You're going to be a little bit of a liability, a little bit of a risk. If you're going to make any mistakes, it's going to be your first year. And who knows, I might even have a lawsuit or 2 because of yours. You're going to be clingy. You're going to be calling me every 5 minutes because you're nervous. You need some kind of help, And because you're brand new and I want to help you, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to teach you the business. I'm going to teach you the contracts. I'm going to teach you how to do your marketing. And our first year here at Remax, we're going to do a 50-50 split. And then next year, based on your performance, we can move you up 60-40, maybe 70-30, maybe one day 80-20. But since I'm going to teach you the business, I'm going to be investing in you the first year, and I'm going to teach you everything that you need to know. We're going to start you off 50-50. You guys ready to get started? No?
No.
No?
No.
Oh, Kelly, what do you want? What would you like?
What would I like?
Remember, you're going to be interviewing brokers. So this is a mock interview. So because I don't want Kelly in front of the broker saying, well, what I like. Let's play right now. Okay. So 50-50 is not good, Kelly. Or what do you want? What would you like?
I mean, I don't know what I don't know now.
See?
I'll take the 60-40.
You will take 60-40, but I didn't offer you 60-40, my friend. I offered you 50-50. So, but you're telling me that you would jump on board at 60-40,
No, I'll do 50-50.
Well, what are you
50-50?
what are you really giving me with my 50-50 split? What's coming to me?
As I said, I'm going to be teaching the business. I'm going to teach you how to market. I'm going to teach you how to do the contracts. I'm going to teach you how to run a real estate business. I'm going to be there to hold your hand the first year and make sure that I'm there and help you every step of the way. And I know you're going to be clingy. I know you're going to be calling me, and I know you might even be a liability, but I'm willing to take that risk with you, Kelly. So that's what I'm going to be doing. I'm going to be your mentor. I'm going to be your partner. And I'm going to teach you how to run a business. And you're going to be working with the Remax name. You get to use the Remax name. And first year for the train, 50-50.
Now,
Carmen?
when you put it like that, then it do make sense now. When you put
Oh, okay. Carmen, you're good, right? 50-50. Welcome aboard.
Yep,
You're good.
I am.
Welcome aboard, Carmen. Can't wait to work with you. Okay, so Carmen made a decision. And this is what you need to do. You need to be a decision maker or not. All right. So Carmen's on board with Remax 50-50. Anybody else?
My biggest question is, can I be a dual agent?
Absolutely. In the state of Pennsylvania, you're automatically a dual agent, and we allow dual agency at Remax. If it was Century 21, it'd be a different story. But here at Remax, yes, you could be a dual agent. You can double pop commission.
Imagine being a dual agent and having to do a 50-50 split.
Yeah, so what happens if I'm a dual agent doing a 50-50 split? What does that mean?
Well, Devin, let's keep your imagination to yourself, right? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
No,
All right. All right. So, I'm just kidding. I'm having a little fun. So I'm sorry,
You're
Kelly.
making me sweat.
You're right. Okay. I'm sorry. What was the question? All right. No psychology. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. What was the question?
If it's a 50-50 split and I'm doing dual agency, what does that mean for me? What does that mean for
That
me?
means you get 50% of the buyer and 50% of the seller.
Uh-huh. Okay.
And what does she get?
100%.
That's her. That's her.
But I'm doing both sides of the deal.
That's right. So that means, let's say if it's a $10,000 commission and you're doing both sides, then you get half of the 10,000. But if you're splitting it with another agent, the 10,000 becomes 5,000, then you only get half of the 5,000. So since you're doing both sides, a dual agent, and we're not splitting the commission, then the whole $10,000 you and I split. But if we had to work with another agent and you're giving half the commission to that agent, now your commission's 5,000, then we have to split that. So yes, we can split and do dual agency. Now you just made $2,500 more.
So dual agency is different from me and you?
When you said me and you, what are you referring
You
to?
asked me, Carmen, we in business, and I say 50-50. But
That's right.
what's the dual agency like? What is this?
That's you running your business, Carmen, because now that you're on board with us here at Remax, and welcome to the family, you're going to go out there and run a real estate business. So when you have a client, let's say that you know somebody wants to sell the property, and so you're working with the seller, and you absolutely also find the buyer for their property. Now you're representing the buyer and the seller. So in your business that you're running, you will have both client, the buyer and the seller. So that's dual agency. Now you don't have to split the commission with anybody.
Okay.
Okay. So I'm anxious to know if you're coming to the Remax family. Welcome. We're the biggest real estate out there, blah, blah, blah. Everybody knows our name. You're part of a network. You can't go wrong. In?
I don't think I would take that.
No? All right. That's not for everybody. So Shiza is a no. I would ask Shiza the same thing. No, why not? What do you want, Shiza?
80-20.
Whoa, yo, listen to you. All right, 80-20. Now, it's brass. All right. I give it to you, Shiza. You know, that's brass. All right. So you want professional pay as a brand new agent. I'll tell you what, I have respect for you because you asked for it. I don't think I can do 80-20. It's the Remax thing. All right, 80-20.
If
But
they
I
can't do,
respect
if
that
you
you asked
can't
for
do
it.
it, if you can't do it, then I will go interview another broker.
And I appreciate that, Shiza. And I appreciate that. And I appreciate that you asked for the 80-20. And I like that. I just don't think that we're a fit here at Remax for you. And so, good luck with everything. As a brand new agent, you getting 80% right off the bat. I hope it all works out for you, Shiza. But here at the Remax, we have a scale system that we work with, and there's no way that I could possibly give you 80-20 as a brand new agent. But good luck.
What are my other fees besides,
Mhm.
this 50-50 split with you? What are my yearly fees? What's this, what's that with the other? Give me
Now,
all your
there's a good
stuff.
question. Also, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to give you a list of questions to ask the brokers. I'm going to
Thank
help
you,
you out with
please,
that.
'cause I need
Hey, you're
them.
welcome. You're welcome. I'm going to give you a
You
list of
know who
questions.
I'm gonna work for. I'm still gonna ask them.
And so this is an excellent question, Kelly. And so we have a conveyancing fee, transaction fee, franchise fee. There is office fee for your copies. There's a toilet paper fee. I shit you not.
What if I
And
sit in your office?
yeah, right.
I
And
don't
so,
come in.
but those fees you can see in the independent contractors agreement.
Sorry,
Okay.
that was a little
All right.
rough.
Yeah. And I'm telling you, ladies and gentlemen, I worked for Remax for 3 weeks and out the door I went, the hell with you. Because when I said they charge you for the toilet paper, I am not kidding you. Not kidding you. Okay.
What?
Yep. I'm
So
not
my
kidding
fees,
you. They
how long
charge
do
you
you
for
take
everything. They charge me for every copy I have made because you got to put a code in to the machine. You got to put your code in. And of course, you get billed at the end of the month because you got to put your code in. So I got hit for every copy I made, every call I made. All right. You got to put your code in. You're going to get a code. You got to use your code for everything. And that code is a registry. And at the end of the month, we'll give you a nice little receipt for all that you did here in the office under your code. And the toilet paper, it's not your code. It is a community thing. All the agents kind of chip in. So that would be part of it too.
Fuck Remax.
What if I'm not coming into your office? Because I work completely remote. I sit in my home and I do my work on my computer. I am not using your internet. I'm not using your papers. I'm not using your toilet paper. I'm sitting on my throne. So what are we?
Don't forget, our toilet paper is 2-ply. Don't forget that. Okay, just want to throw that out there.
You don't know
All
how
right.
many flies
But
I
in
have
any
in this
event,
house.
all right. In any event, that's good. So then you don't have to worry about the office fees and you don't have to worry about your copy fees. Then you're just down to your conveyancing fee on each deal that you do, your transaction fee on each deal that you do. And maybe we can take the conveyancing fee out of your client. That's real good. That's real professional, but anyway.
In other words, they still gonna find a way to get you.
They are, because also you
Money
have to pay
talk,
for your
bullshit walk.
E&O insurance, Kelly. E&O insurance here at Remax. But don't worry, Kel. Don't worry. What we're going to do is once you get your first commission check, we'll hit you up for the E&O then. So you don't have to pay for it now. After you get your first commission check, we'll take the
They're
E&O.
covered by brokers regardless. Any broker will cover my E&O. So what's making you stand apart for me?
Oh my God, Kelly, you really coming at his back.
Yeah, Kelly, we're Remax. We're Remax.
And I'm
okay?
Kelly.
Yes, but you don't have a balloon, do you, Kelly? We got a balloon. All right.
blow up a balloon.
Yeah.
I gotta pay for the hot air.
Yeah.
You gotta pay for. Yeah, what do you think I'm paying for your hot air?
All right. Well, listen, it costs to be boss. All right. If you're going to run a business, there are going to be some expenses in your business that you're going to have to, understand. So since you're an independent contractor and you're running your own business, and these are standard fees across all brokers charge these conveyancing fee and transaction fees and these E&Os, but this is just business expenses because you're running your own business. So just small standard business expenses.
No. Now I'm having a little trouble here with this conveyance fee, transaction fee? Explain these differences to me, because I'm
I'd
getting
be happy to.
Yeah.
So the transaction fee is like the bank fees that I showed you, where the bank charges you for discount points and loan origination fees. So the transaction fee is a standard processing fee. Since we're transacting the deal for you, and since you're using our title company, there's a conveyancing fee to transfer the deed from the seller to the buyer. That's not free. So there's a fee to collect the taxes for the municipality. So in the process of us, RE/MAX, doing these things for your client, transferring the deed, making sure the taxes are paid, prepping everything for the settlement table, then the transaction fee is for the brokerage service to put all this together. And the conveyancing fee is really for the title company services to get the deed prepped and ready for the transfer.
Okay, but some of these responsibilities fall under my requirements,
Which
So-
one?
aren't they? I mean, like taking a look at the title, making sure it's marketable title, making sure we have a
It's not
couple.
only your requirement, just as a real estate agent, you have oversight. You should know it's not your requirement, because here at RE/MAX, you get to use our title company, our conveyancer, our concierge service. So we'll kind of do it. You should do it yourself and know it, but it's not going to be one of your requirements. Not here at RE/MAX. We got it covered for you.
Don't you want your agents to be as knowledgeable as possible?
I guess I do, but really what I do want is 1,000 real estate agents. It's a numbers game. I want as many freaking real estate agents as I possibly can have. And so if they're dumb or they're not, if they're knowledgeable, that's great. If I can get knowledgeable agents, but it's a numbers game, Kelly.
You're
And
telling me I'm a number.
RE/MAX is the biggest real estate company out there because of the numbers game. And do you think every RE/MAX agent is a rocket science?
No, but what you're telling me is that I'm just a number for you and you're not going to think that I'm important. So you're not really going to invest in me.
Well, maybe you're reading it wrong. I'm just saying that you're going to be
Carmen
part of
looks
the bigger
scared.
picture. You're going to be
Carmen's
part of the big company. All right. So the glass is half filled or the glass is half empty. So you might see it as you being a number, where I see it as you being a member of a giant family. How's that? That's some
You
psychology
hear that, Kelly?
bullshit.
You're trying to become a great real estate agent and get your name out there. And he keeps saying, "Oh, our big company, our big company."
See what Shiza is saying? Never once did I say I'm going to make Kelly somebody, something. I'm saying Kelly,
Join the cult. I'm not joining the.
but I'm still waiting, Kelly. Yeah, welcome to the family. You coming? You joining the RE/MAX family?
My family is already dysfunctional enough. I'm okay.
All right. So the only one I have is Carmen. Carmen, darling, welcome to the RE/MAX family. Now,
I
Carmen,
ain't got no money for hot air, and I ain't got no money for no red, white, and blue stripes.
okay, now let's see what happened to Carmen. So Carmen gets a $10,000 commission, and she has to give half of it to her broker, which is $5,000. So Carmen walks away with 5. Carmen does 10 deals this year with RE/MAX, all the same, all identical. That means Carmen gave up $50,000. Yeah. So it didn't sound so bad at 5,000. All right, 10,000, you get 5, I get 5. Didn't sound bad, but 10 deals later, that 5,000 is now 50,000 to RE/MAX. And Carmen walks away with 50, where she could have had more like 100,000. Now Carmen's realizing that this 50-50 split shit is goddamn expensive. And I can't wait to get out of this goddamn contract.
And I have another question about all this. I totally lost it as soon as I said that. You talked all about me being a number, being in this family. I'm here to sell and buy houses. I'm here to help people sell and buy their houses. How are you going to get me there? Because my job is not to be a number. My job is not to recruit more people for you. My job is to help people buy and sell houses. What are you doing that's going to help me do that?
Kelly, the minute you walked into that front door and the minute you sat in the office, I started you on your journey to help you get there. It's already started, Kelly.
I didn't agree to anything.
But what do you want to do? You want to walk back out that door?
Absolutely.
Well, that's your choice. I wish you the best of luck.
Thank you
Hope
very
everything
much.
works out. You're
Me
welcome.
too.
Good
Thank
luck.
you. Thank you.
This was an excellent situation here, ladies and gentlemen, because this is exactly what's going to be happening after you get that license. Because even though you may have a decision, you might have made up your mind, I still want you to interview at least 2 other brokers. You need to have that knowledge. You know you're not going to sign up with them, but see what they're going to do. See what kind of bullshit they're going to lay on you. Have this knowledge and see if you can get their contract, their independent contractors agreement in the email that I'm going to send you, which is going to be tomorrow. It's going to be an extensive email that I'm going to be sending you, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to have 4 videos. All right. The morning class, the evening class yesterday, the morning class, the evening class today. Very extensive email. I'm not even sure. Yeah, I could because it's all YouTube links. So it's okay. I was going to say it might be too large. I might even say. So it's going to have those 4 links of the 4 videos. It's going to have all the links of the sites we went over today. It's going to have 2 links for you to leave a review on both of them, not one, leave them both because I'm trying to help you build your 250 points to get your badge. And so it's going to be an interesting email. And deal, ladies and gentlemen, with me. It's 80-20. All right. Start you off. And you already know my ability to teach. You already have the chemistry with me because we have 8 weeks together. So, and you already know that this is going to be on the job training. I'm going to take you from the classroom into the field. And I'm going to start you at 80-20. There's 2 fees that you have. Your one's going to be your Bright MOS. That's you. You have to pay for that. And you have to also pay the state fee to affiliate yourself with us. Those are going to be your 2 fees, but everything else is covered your first year with us. Business cards are covered. Everything's covered your first year. And it's an 80-20 split. We could probably do something different next year. Maybe, maybe not. Because 80-20, I still got bills to pay. Can't work for free. So, and I'm starting you at the top. So, as my old boss used to say when he used to do my reviews, instead of giving me a perfect review, he would always give me a couple little low scores. I'm like, why? And he would say, you need room for advancement. If I give you all perfect right now, there's no room for advancement. I used to hate that answer, but now I use it. All right. So at 80-20, you're already at the top. There is no room for advancement, but you're going to make a ton of money. But it's what you're going to work for with the franchise to get to. Because Weichert will never take you more than 60-40. Weichert has 50-50, 60-40. That's their only commission split with Weichert. Remax will never take you to 80-20 unless you are a top producer. You'll do 50-50, 60-40, maybe 70-30. But there ain't no damn way in hell Remax in their franchise model will let you be 80-20 or 90-10 unless you are a top effing producer. It's the only way you'll ever see 80-20 with this franchise. Okay. So I start you off at what you have to work your way up to with most brokerages. All right. So you know what I'm going to do. You know what I'm capable of doing. And I told you because of my management style, I want to put those first 3 commission checks into your bank account very, very quickly. And if you do what I tell you to do, listen to me. If you do what I tell you to do, you're going to make a lot of money. You're going to be very successful. But if I tell you to do something, you're like, okay, and then you go home, lie in your bed, lie on your sofa, and you don't do the things I told you to do, then I can't help you. I can't help you. You're not willing to help yourself. I will tell you, I will guide you, but I can't force you to be successful. So there's my pitch. In this email I'm going to send you, I'm going to give you a list of questions to ask the broker. I'm going to give you my independent contractors agreement. So it's going to be an extensive email that I'm going to be sending you. Not today. Too damn tired. I'll put it together sometime tomorrow and send it out to you tomorrow with everything that I promised you. And then you'll have it. So this is a broker interview. After you get your state exam, after you pass it, ladies and gentlemen, remember you have a direction. Don't say, what do I do now? You contact me and remember what I taught you. Take that goddamn exam over and over and over again. Don't worry about failing it. Fail it 90 times. Exaggerating. Fail it, but take it. Don't be sitting around waiting to take it for some odd reason. Listen, I love seeing you in my class. Come back to my class over and over and over again because a lot of students come back to my class because they still haven't taken a state exam. So they keep coming back to my class. Love it. Love to see you. I ain't making no money when you come back to my class, am I? You ain't making no money. I ain't making no money. I love to see you in my class, but let's make some money.
Wait, so
Take
let me ask you.
state exam.
I scheduled my test for next Tuesday and I'm very nervous because I don't feel like I'm ready at all for it. And I was
You're
thinking
not
of
ready.
pushing it
You'll
back.
never be ready. You
was-
just got to do it.
I was gonna push it back
minute
like
you
1
stopped
week.
crawling and you started walking, the minute you stopped crawling, you started walking, you weren't ready. You fell down. You fell down quite a few times, might even cried a little bit because you wasn't ready, but you did it anyway, didn't you? Because you're never ready. You gotta jump into it. You just gotta do it.
So don't push it back a week. I was literally gonna push it back 1 week just to give myself extra time to study. No?
No, because just like
No.
Cornelius, you could buy all these prep exams, you could study till your ass is blue. It's not going to make you ready.
Yeah.
It's
But
not going to
you
make you
seem
ready.
ready,
You're
though.
never going to be
Seem very
ready.
ready.
You
Thanks.
just do it.
Right, you're right.
Kelly, where did you schedule it at?
Up in Newtown at the Bucks County CCP. Or
Yeah,
Bucks-
they're open. They have a lot of spots available. If you go to,
I think Mondays and Wednesdays or I looked at 2 locations and like it ended up being Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Like one place did Mondays and Wednesdays and the other place only did Tuesdays.
let me ask you a question. Remember I gave you that list of the PSI centers? Is it
Yeah.
still the same addresses that they have?
No, it's not. So
Do me
Bristol.
a favor, give me the addresses of the ones that they have. Send that to me so I can update
Yeah,
my.
I'll take a picture of it for you and I'll send it all.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank
for
you.
sure. Absolutely.
Okay, good. Thank you. Okay, good. So you're scheduled for what, next week at Bucks County?
Tuesday, and I'm like so busy every day from now until then. I'm nervous.
Do it. All right. Even if you don't pass, do it. All right. Because you'll always have regret. A lot of my students always kept putting it off, and never got around to doing it. And then, of course, they have regrets. I wish I would have did. I even have students saying, I wish I would have did this years ago. Don't live in a regret. You can't live in the past. What we can do is today in the future. Don't let the past haunt you. All right. Fuck that. All right. So what? You didn't do it then. Today's today. Tomorrow's tomorrow. That's what we live
If
for.
you fail your test, if you fail, how soon can you reschedule? Like
That's up to the testing center. Usually, maybe the next day, maybe
I can
the
hop on
opening.
I can hop on and like if there's something open for the next day, like me failing today, for example, doesn't impede me from hopping on my computer tonight and scheduling myself for tomorrow.
Again, it's up to the testing center, but no.
Yeah, if there's availability. I mean,
Requirement.
like
There
there's
used
not
to
like
be a
a
requirement that you had to wait 3 days. If you failed the exam, you would have to wait 3 days before you can schedule again. That used to be a requirement. It's not a requirement anymore. So as long as they have openings, you could do it the next day.
amazing.
Kelly,
Yeah.
you're gonna pass. That's it, period.
Thank you. Thank you. So are
Okay.
you. Come on. You already know how to do some of this stuff. You're like out here doing it in real life.
Yeah, so let me tell you. So I'm thinking about taking it sometime next week, but I want to take it regardless. I want to lose that fear.
Yeah, I think I'm
Exactly.
just scared
It
of
is
it.
what it is. If it is for you, it's for you. If it's not, then fucking get back up and start running again.
That's
You're gonna fuck
right.
back
That's
up,
right.
fuck it.
And you know what? A lot of people fail it. Like I was literally talking to the person who convinced me to go into this, and I was like, I'm kind of nervous, like blah 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 blah. He was like, I failed the first time too. He was like, I passed one and I failed the other test.
I
But
failed twice. I passed on the third time, but remember what I taught you what failure is. Remember what I taught you. Failure means never ever getting a second chance.
That's true.
Failure means, so I didn't say I love you before you left this earth. I don't get a second chance. But if you can take it again and again and again, you can't fail. There's no such thing as failure because you can take it again and again and again. Failure means never getting a second chance. That's what failure
power
means.
is knowledge is power. Management.
I
It's
love it.
all, it's all the pieces. It's all the pieces. Right?
Absolutely.
Kelly, what time did you do it for?
I have mine scheduled for I think noon. So I already put it in my phone it's 11:30. That way I'll actually get there on time.
hold on,
And
I'm
also it's like on a college campus, so like I want to make sure I find whatever room it's in, like it's in a building or something. I got to find the right spot. But I haven't
I'm about to send you a message.
Yeah, send me.
Yeah.
Send me,
So
send me.
get together, all right? Take the
Yeah.
exam together. We fail together, we pass together, all
Yeah,
right?
let's go.
But again, as I said, I'd rather hear that you failed 9 times rather than hearing that you haven't tried it at all yet, you know? Yeah. And again, as I said, it's a lot of money to be waiting. I'm waiting for you, the next batch of successful entrepreneurs. Don't keep me waiting too long, all right?
See you in the office. I know you don't go there, but I'll see you in the office.
Yeah, see, that's another thing, ladies and gentlemen. I'm never at the office. The only time I go to the real estate office is when it's settlement to get my money, to get my checks. But I don't really have an appreciation for agents that hang around the office all day. So you see this in the franchises. These agents are here day and night, night and day, but they don't sell a goddamn property. They don't do any real estate, but they're there in the office day in and day out. I call them water fountain agents. And if that's your thing, that camaraderie, you need to bullshit with them all damn day long, then that's fine. The Remax is a great atmosphere for you to sit around the office all day talking about how great you are when you can't even sell a goddamn property. So I'm never at the office.
So let me ask you, if I'm going to be, under your wing as you're going to be mentoring me, teaching me things, but you're never in the office, when are we meeting? When are we practicing?
We meet every Monday. Every Monday, that's part of your contract requirement with me that we have to get together on Monday mornings, but it'll be by Zoom for the most part. But then we are going to be getting together. I got to take you out to the properties. I got to show you how to do the lockbox and everything. So, but Mondays is the day that I have dedicated for my agents all day Monday. And so we usually use Monday either by Zoom or in person every Monday to make sure that you have your updated. I can help you with your clients and we can know where you are. If I do it every other Monday, it really starts to fall apart. It really does break it. So I have to keep it a weekly, every Monday, the agents, let's get together and you'll see how many agents don't even show up. It's a contract. It's the only thing I asked you when you signed up with me that you be at my meetings on Mondays. The only thing, it's a Zoom for Christ's sake. It's the only thing I asked. And yet 8 of my agents can't even make a freaking meeting on Zoom. There's no way they're going to be successful. They're already breaking the contract agreement that we had, but that's still them. Again, I said it's an independent contractor, not an employee. If they were my employee, I'd be threatening them with firing. I'd be scaring the hell out of them, but I can't do it. They're independent contractors. Can't scare the hell out of them. Can't use them the way I can use an employee.
That's true. That's absolutely true. Okay. I asked because, for example, I'm in a different situation. I have this opportunity to maybe relocate myself into Cherry Hill, which is kind of ideal for the location in Philadelphia that I want to sell because it's right over the bridge. But I wasn't sure what that meant for me being in a different state, how that would affect my situation.
Well, you're licensed in Pennsylvania and the market that you want to get, which is over the bridge of Cherry Hill, is in Philadelphia. It's in the and it's a unique market that we talked about. And I think it's a very good market for you. But just because you live in Jersey, you can work and do deals here in the other side of the bridge with your